And how is it going, everyone? Welcome to the Mega Man X Legacy Collection. That for some reason this specific collection, which is the number 2, doesn't appear in the YouTube game list, so I had to pick a weird category that says 1 plus 2. So, I mean, Legacy Collection 1 and Legacy Collection 2. And it's pretty funny because Legacy Collection 1 is there, but 2 doesn't exist unless it's with 1. And there was another one that was a bundle, but it added like some Xbox 360 shit, I think. So, a bunch of things that were unnecessary, so this is the closest one. But, YouTube fuckery aside, what I want to today is basically beat this Edge Challenge Volume 2, which is pretty much the same as Edge Challenge Volume 1, but with differences on the third fight of each stage. So I want to see if I can do it. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't really be interested in tryharding this if it wasn't for the fact that, I got pretty far. Now, I don't know how much further I can get, but hopefully far enough. Wait, why do I have those 3 power-ups selected? I don't want them. So what do we have here? Spiral Pegasus and Dark Necrobat. So I guess it's time to guess. So first of all, I don't remember any of these weaknesses. Fuck. I mean, Pegasus... I don't really need a weakness against Pegasus. Maybe I should use one for the Necrobat, but I also don't even remember Necrobat's weakness. And then the other one that has the mod and the Ice Wolf, I also don't remember those either. The mod, I should remember the mod. The mod was like one of the X4 bosses, right? But I can't remember it. I think, no, I definitely remember that the mod had either Speed Burner or Magma Blade as the weakness. Which one, I don't know. But it was fire related, and I think it wasn't X4, it might have been X3. Damn, I really suck at weaknesses. It would be nice if they told you more about the weaknesses here, but... Okay. Really don't know what to pick, so I guess I'm just gonna pick random shit, because I really... Okay, I remember Dark Hole is the Pegasus weakness, but it's really useless here, because you stop time, but the point of the weakness is that while you stop time you basically hit him as hard as you can. But you can do that while the other one is basically on your ass, but I also don't remember what Dark Necrobat weakness was. So... I guess we can pick a bunch of random shit and brute force our way through this. Yeah, that will surely be a good idea. Hey, let's try with this. Maybe this will take me somewhere. Or not. I mean, what I first need to know is Dark Necrobat's weakness. That shouldn't be hard to do. Because the thing about Dark Necrobat is that just like any other X5 boss, they usually get staggered when they receive hits from their weakness. So let me try... Wait, can I direct this? Oh, I can direct this. Wait, is he weak to that? Yeah, he's weak to that. He's weak to this thing. But damn, that's so slow. Not only so slow, damn. That was pretty funny. Okay, this is obviously gonna be practice, cause otherwise I will need to reset right here, right now, but... That was pretty fucked up. That weapon is very bad. Maybe I should focus on Pegasus first, especially because in this stage he can push me out of the stage. Because this is his stage. And obviously if I get pushed out of the stage I'm dead. But obviously letting this vampire run free is a bad idea too. But see, that's the thing. If you get hit by that, you're instantly dead. Sadly, I don't think that using Dark Hole is gonna be a good idea. Dark Hole is not a very good weakness. I'm gonna try, but you're immediately dead. That was pretty fast. Okay. But might as well try if it works. Dark Hole. Let's see if this works. Because I think that after all, this bad guy doesn't really attack you that much, right? I mean, at least at the beginning. At the beginning he seems like he's just fucking around. Maybe I'm wrong. But let's try and see. So you do this, you can spam, but no, even if you spam, you don't really do much. Like, look at this. Unless I'm supposed to do something else, but yeah, it's not worth it at all. But he is weak to that, that's the sad part. That's his weakness. So it's... basically that's not the... Oh, I would have hoped that the description of this told you what Maverick is weak to that. Unfortunate, anyways. Yeah, that's a bad idea. I mean, I knew that Dark Hole was a bad idea, but I wanted to believe. So, but see, this is the problem. Flash Laser is also a very shitty weapon. Maybe the best way to clear this challenge is by not using weakness. But that seems like a bad idea in itself. Maybe something that I can do is use the Flash whenever the vampire is trying to get close to me, and obviously kill the Pegasus first. And, you know, if it was any other stage, I think that killing the Pegasus first wouldn't really be that necessary. But judging as how we can get instantly killed, I think that it's fair to kill him first. Otherwise, we're gonna die quite a lot of times. He's also receiving a lot of damage, so it might not be a bad idea to kill him first. He also knows he's gonna start to fly around the stage like he normally does, because he hasn't done it yet, and he's more than half health away, so... I mean, he has less than 50% health. Wow, that was... okay, he does it. He does it. He almost killed me too. At least here it should be easier to dodge this attack, because there is a lot more space to move. It's pretty nice. Oh shit. Damn, I'm getting hit by that. It's pretty sad. I mean, at least I have the vampire's weakness, so... oh, that's... yeah, that's also something that sucks, and another reason why you have to probably kill this guy first. Because if he does that attack, and you are not right next to, well, right below him, there's nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing. Oh, nice attack. I think that would have been a grab. Would have hurt a lot, probably. Really glad that that attack that the Pegasus did hit on that side, because if it didn't... so I gotta say that this flash weapon also deals an interesting amount of damage against the Pegasus. It might not be a bad idea to use it against him too. What the hell was that pushback? That was a lot of damage. Damn. I got ejected. Damn it. It is already gonna be this hard, I don't want to imagine the other two rounds. Well, let's try to use the flashlight against the Pegasus. That's a boss made to push you off. Yeah, it is made to push you off. I mean, we're in his stage after all. How is it going, Yannick? Yeah. Though, you know, there's something that I've been noticing about Pegasus that is pretty weird. How no one really get Pegasus right. Or maybe I don't get Pegasus right. Wasn't Pegasus the horse that supposedly had flaming wings? Or am I confusing it with another creature? I'm pretty sure that Pegasus had flaming wings. But none of the Pegasus depictions that I know make it have flaming wings. Maybe I'm confusing it with another mythical horse. You know, maybe they are multiple. But, you know, it's weird. Right? Where are your flaming shits? Right? I want to see your flaming wings. But he doesn't have any flaming wings. He does move fast, but never heard of flame wings, so maybe I'm confusing it with another one. Because I know for a fact that there was a mythological horse, that had flames in his wings. And it was a horse, I'm pretty sure it was a horse. Like, I'm almost 100% sure it was a horse. This weapon sucks. Don't even know if it's worth to use at this rate. Like, this slot could be used for something way more useful than this piece of shit. It's not like this boss is hard to beat normally. In fact, I'm pretty sure with the ridiculous amount of iframes that this guy has, it's probably easier to beat him without weakness. I mean, after all, I can reach him. Yeah, it seems that it's way easier. It's not safer, that's right, but I mean, it's this boss. What's the most dangerous thing that he can do? I'm pretty sure the most dangerous thing that he has is the grab. That he barely uses in the first place, so I think it should be that big of a problem. Guess he can be a pain in the ass when this happens. But even the flash weapon is absolutely useless when you use it against the normal bats. Wait, can I hit him out of iframes? Or no, maybe no, I just got lucky that I hit him right as he was out of iframes. Cool. Yeah, I think that takes too long. Like, it's gonna be way more worth it to save that weakness slot for the other fights. Which, by the way, I don't know if what I picked even works. Like, I'm pretty sure that the Magma Blade doesn't work. No, I'm pretty sure it was a Speed Burner, but the problem is that my memory doesn't help. I don't know who these guys are weak against. Well, we're gonna find out if any of these assholes are weak to what I have. Let me see. Like, I do remember the mod being weak to fire, but maybe it wasn't this fire. No, it wasn't that one. Damn it, wrong fire. Fuck me. And this gravity press also is nobody's weakness here. Well, I fucked up. That's quite a shame. Damn it, dude. I definitely fucked it up. So it was the other fire one. Speed Burner is for mode. Magma Blade is at 6. I see, thanks. Yeah, I knew it was one of the fires, because I remember the burn animation for the mod. But yeah, I picked the wrong fire. Thanks. Though, like, these bosses are not that big of a deal. I mean, especially the wolf. The wolf is a sucker. He's an absolute shover here. So I'm more interested about the Nets fight, but the problem is that I cannot even recognize the bosses in the Nets fight. I don't even know where to start looking. You know. Okay, look at this guy. Dive kicking through the stage. Want to see if at least I'm gonna be able to heal them with full health. I don't even remember Wolf weakness. His weakness is being himself, that's his weakness. Well, funnily enough, if I perfect this thing, I win, but the problem of perfecting this is that... Wait, is it getting bigger? Or am I... He got bigger, right? Yeah, he was getting bigger. Didn't even realize that. Ezzy's weaknesses are weird. I don't even remember using any Ezzy's weakness now that I remember it. Yeah, it got bigger. I think it's because I didn't kill it in time. After all, this is a boss that you usually enter the second phase after the first loop. So it's usually not a problem under normal circumstances, but obviously these are definitely not normal circumstances. But yeah, I definitely should use the fire thingy against this thing. But I just want to check how well I do with full health and using only the Mega Buster. Because as I say before, the wolf is definitely dead. And well, it died when I wasn't full health either. So I mean, when it wasn't full health too. I think either is not appropriate to use there. But yeah, the real question is if I can kill the mod with the remaining amount of life. Because the issue is that the mod, once it enters the second phase, the amount of damage that it deals is absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's insanely ridiculous how much damage the mod can deal. It almost feels like a Sigma boss or some shit. So yeah, that's the real question here. If I can beat you with Buster only, and I really doubt that I can do that. Especially because you keep getting bigger, and as you get bigger... Oh, wait, are you gonna enter second phase? Yes. And this is the problem. This is not a hard fight by any means, but if you manage to get hit, the amount of damage that you receive is massive. Why? I don't know. I don't know why a mod is suddenly so spectacularly powerful. Don't ask me, ask Capcom. But yeah, according to Capcom, getting hit by a mod is basically the pinnacle of damage. So if you meet a mod in real life, try to run away. So according to Capcom, it's way more dangerous than an ice wall. You know. I didn't know that he had aim lasers. I thought he only had lasers vertically downwards. That doesn't seem to be the case here for some reason. It's also quite insane to see how big the stage is. I also think that I can choose to stay in the corner, unless you do that. But if I should stay in the corner, can you actually hit me? Because I don't know. Well, you can hit me if I jump like that. Okay. At least we have the data here. So my question, Yannick, is can you figure out who the ones at the third stage, well, stage, it's not a stage, it's a round. Who are the ones on the third round? One has kind of like a big nose, right? As if it was like some sort of mosquito, right? And the second one... I don't even know what the second one looks like. I don't even know how to describe it. Like it has like some plate that covers like the nose and the mouth, and like some headphones. And I think it might also have wings. I'm not sure, I can barely see it, it's so small. Anyways, what I do know that I have to change is that is hard to see. Yeah, I mean, Hype-Me also told me that yesterday, and I thought he was exaggerating, but he wasn't exaggerating. Like, one of them, I don't know if by my description you can tell, one of them has a big ass nose. Like, it looks like Pinocchio, right? Kinda looks like a flower. Peacock and Hornet? The peacock? Wait. There was a peacock before. Let me see if it's the same. No, it's not peacock. No. Peacock looks like that. So it's not peacock. Well, besides, if it was peacock, I will have the laser weakness. So it's not there. I can't tell which one it is. But it's a very big nose. The Hornet, though, the second one might be the Hornet. But the first one, as I say, big ass nose. Like, very big, extended nose. Like, there can't be too many that have a gigantic, like, prolonged nose, right? I don't think that description fits many. Gravities for Hornet, okay. And do you know what the other one is? The one with the big nose? You know how... You know... What it will be fitting for? I mean, I know that Dark Hole is not because it's a Spiral Pegasus, but I don't know. Well, Flash Laser is also not it, because that's for Dark Necrobat. You can't tell. Okay, that's fine, don't worry about it. Maybe it... I want to see if it appeared in previous ones, but no, it didn't appear in a single previous one. I have no idea which one it's supposed to be. Anyways, don't worry about it. I mean, I'm gonna use a random as power, and I don't know, Crescent Shock, whatever. Because I really have no idea. I'm just like you, I really can't tell. Well, differently from you, I wouldn't be able to tell even if it was big enough to tell, because I can't recognize the bosses that well. But yeah, it's like a big ass nose, like if it was a mosquito. It's the toxic guy from Edge 3. And what's his weakness? Would be pretty funny if I got ice weakness. Okay, in that case, let me change it. Ice weakness. Well, there is only one ice thing here that is Frost Shield. Ah, no, there is Frost Tower. But the Frost Tower is from Edge 4, right? Right? Frost Shield, okay. Thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Frost Tower is the one that the Man Ray gives you in Edge 4, right? That's Frost Tower, I think. Because I remember... No, not that the Man Ray gives you, it's the one that is Man Ray's weakness. Like, you use that thing and it freezes, falls, and then screams in a pretty funny way when he gets out. Well, it screams in the same way that he does when he attacks. Toxic Seahorse actually has a big nose. It's weird because the nose looks like the one from a mosquito, doesn't look like the one from a seahorse. But, you know. Maybe. Ah, you suck of fucking piece of... Sorry. Pegasus is a little bit of a shark here. Well, I say a little bit, but that's honestly an understatement. He's a huge shark. So yeah. Oh wait, I forgot about something. Because I'm kinda blocking the hell bar of Eds. That's something that someone told me some time ago. I think it was Kael, and I never did anything about it. I probably should do something about it. Okay, next time I die, or next time I win, because I might be able to win. Hey, can you remind me of it? Because well, I mean, if I don't remember it, I wouldn't pretend you to remember it either, but if you can remember it, please remind me that I need to move the camera. Though it's not like it's really that important, because if my health is blocked by the camera, it means that I'm almost dead. I don't know if I should alt-tab though. Every time that I alt-tab this game, bad things happen. But let me try. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really covering that much. Like, if it gets to the point where you like my camera is blocking health, then it pretty much means that the next hit is gonna kill me, if I'm not already dead, obviously. Nice physics. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they buff the Pegasus hit, because I have the feeling that it's way more brutal than before. Like, maybe my memory is bad, but when I played X5, I don't remember this guy pushing me like so far. Maybe it's because I didn't get... No, but I do remember getting hit a lot. That's why I can't really tell why... Ah, fuck this asshole. Jesus. Well, at least he didn't have any damage before that, so at the very least it's not like he healed. You piece of shit. The worst part is that once you get pushed out, I'm pretty sure there is no button that will allow you to go up, right? Like, once you get pushed and you are below the wing of this aircraft, you are dead. There is no way to recover from that. Not with this armor. If you had a different armor like the blade armor, you will be able to, but this one, I know that this is probably something that you already told me 100 times, but what armor is this? I know that it's from X6, but which one? Is this the famous Shadow armor? Or is this the Falcon armor? Or is this none of those? No, the Falcon armor can be, because I remember that the Falcon armor didn't have such a good buster. It's the ultimate... Oh, but the ultimate armor is also in X6? I didn't know that. Interesting. I thought that it was only a thing on X5. That was close. Ah, you suck of shit. Oh, I wonder where you will get it. Probably in a place that is so bullshit that you will never guess if you don't read a guide. It's usually how it is. I don't know how I reacted to that dive attack that this vampire just did, but I did. Oh, well, I couldn't react to that one. You are very lucky that the Pegasus is saving your ass like this. Because you know, if you're by yourself, you are not worth shit, right? Are you aware that if you are by yourself, you are absolutely worthless, right? Are you aware? I'm very aware. I just need to ask you if you are aware. Because you don't seem to be. It's dark blue in X5 and black in X6, or the opposite. Well, I mean, it has to be the opposite, I think. Because remember that this is X6. This is X from X6, it's not the one from X5. So I will assume that this is the ultimate armor from X6. Because I mean, why would they do the opposite, right? And I can't believe it. This guy, that grab is instantaneous too. Like, you're full of shit. Bueno, you are just annoying to fight against. You're not strong. The Pegasus is strong. You are just a little bitch. In fact, I remember when I played X5, you were the easiest boss that I remember. Like, you were worth so little that I think that I beat you so fast. Damn, Saguardo. I can't even dodge this. Oh, never mind. I can dodge it by being far away. Because normally you will dodge that by wall jumping, which is something that I cannot do here, obviously. Anyways, this is probably gonna be the most annoying fight in the stage, I think. Well, I hope, at least. I hope. So this, what I have to do is the speed burner, but honestly I don't know if I want to make the mod enter the second... I mean, having the wolf attack me shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? At least if it's the first attacks, shouldn't be that big of a deal. I also don't know if I should be wasting ammo right now. I probably shouldn't, but I mean I have so much ammo that I think that I might as well do waste it. The problem is that even if you burn him, I don't know if that was changed for this particular fight, because I think that if you burn him in the original fight, what he did was fall down. He's not falling down here. I don't know what he's on about. But yeah, it seems like the winning strategy to do that. Also, I don't know why he's not really deciding to enter the second phase. Maybe now he will do it? Yeah, now he will do it. Well, at least you have a lot of charges with this, so even if you kill me now and I did use charges, it's not a waste because I have so much. Okay. So basically kill the mod while dodging the sorry ass wolf attacks. And then after the mod is dead, kill the wolf normally, because he shouldn't be a problem at all. Clearly. Nice dive attack. He can't even jump up here, dude. Well, now you can jump up there. And did I miss that? Are you serious? Okay, that's what I need you to do. Drop. Yeah, exactly. Shoot me with those sorry ass projectiles that don't hit anyone. Not even a training dummy will be hit by that shit. Okay, so now that other asshole is gonna transform. I don't know how high the wolf can even get to in this infinitely, well, not infinitely, but very big scrolling stage. Can you even get all the way up here? I think he can, but even if he couldn't, I think that it's very unwise to fight the mod up there. The mod is better fought right on the bottom. Okay, at least you're dead. So obviously the only thing left is to kill this guy, and I can guarantee you that that's not gonna be a problem, because I almost say this guy is a sucker. Him, especially with this buster, you can't even fire your sorry ass projectile. That's kinda funny. And by kinda I mean pretty funny. Even if you do this, that's not gonna do shit and you know it. Oh, he says something. Something about fragment? What the hell is he doing? Huh? I don't know what he should do. Huh. Well, that's an interesting attack, but if those spikes don't kill me in one hit, you're not gonna be able to win, you know. I don't remember him having these attacks in the actual game. Maybe in the actual game you beat him so fast that you don't even get to see these attacks. I definitely don't remember them. Okay, he should be dead in 2 more hits. Or 1 more hit. Okay. That was relatively easy. But the problem is the last one. So apparently one is the toxic guy from Edge 3 and the other one is the Hornet. Yes, you were right, Yannick, good shit. I like your Mega Man knowledge. So basically the Gravity Well is Blast Hornet's weakness and the Frost Shield is the Seahorse weakness. I remember the Hornet being very weak. Well, not very, but... Oh, but the Seahorse was an asshole. I remember that the Seahorse was extremely annoying to fight against. Well, at least this... I want to see how they react to the weakness. Okay, well... Probably shouldn't be a problem to deal with the Seahorse with this weakness, but... I want to see the other one. Apparently this thing, the gravity thing, hits the Hornet regardless of where it is, so you can just throw it away and it works. And it might be the best idea, I think. I probably shouldn't be using it right now, but... So it has a lot of iframes too, so I don't know which one is the best idea. But either way, let me just get killed. Because I think that when it comes to who fills the screen with the most shit, it's definitely the Hornet. I mean, both of them fill the screen with trash, but I think the Hornet is particularly annoying because of the little hornets that it fires. And besides, as long as I start taking care of the other guy, it shouldn't last for too long anyways. Because the weakness that I have basically doesn't allow him to do anything. I mean, the only reason why I didn't kill him in the previous round is because the Hornet was also alive. But if it's only this guy, unless he has a rage mode, and I think he does have a rage mode, it shouldn't be a problem. Uh-oh, what was this? Oh yeah, this was something about the Hornet, but if I get it locked with this gravity thing, it shouldn't be a problem at all. It pretty much makes it a free fight. If you have both of this guy's weakness, they can't do fucking shit about it. You should be dead now, right? Yeah, you're dead. Okay, so now I need to use this this ice thingy. I think the best way to use it is by shooting it, and he lands on top of it like a fucking idiot. Can you imagine if the bosses had adaptive AI? That would be pretty funny. But you know, oh, I fucked up there. My bad. And I didn't even need to fire that one. He would have gotten hit with the one in the ground anyways. I have to do it a little bit later than that. Okay, here, come here. Quite funny. There you go. Easy. You know, that was only easy thanks to Yannick. So yeah, thank you Yannick for informing me of this guy's weaknesses. If it wasn't for the weakness, this one would have been extremely hard because these guys fill the screen with shit. So the screen gets so filled with shit that it becomes very hard to do anything. So yeah, at least we got that. What's the total? Alright. I really want to see the leaderboard because I'm gonna feel sad when I... Oh, the Hornet again? And the Blaze Heat Nets. That's a weird combination. Oh shit, and look who is at the end. You have Sigma and Nightmare Zero, which is what Hypeimi was telling me about. The second one is the Wolf and the Crocodile. The Crocodile is definitely the one that I'm gonna aim to kill. Yeah, it's Phi Sigma. Hopefully he doesn't have the second phase and he only has the first one. So, first of all, Gravity... I don't think I should use the Heedness weakness here, right? What was the Crocodile weakness? Because I think here I definitely should go against the Crocodile. I think it was... No. I mean, it will be Twin Slasher. I mean, Wing Spiral? Oh, it's a dinosaur. Well, yeah. Wing Spiral, okay. And what about the other two idiots? Like Nightmare Zero and Sigma. What should I use for them? I think Hypeimi told me that against Zero I should use the Sea Saber, which is already incorporated in my normal inventory. But I don't know if that Sigma has any weakness that I remember. Sigma is Tree Thunder. Well, I guess we could try that. Thanks. Let's see how good that strategy is. It's a shame that I can deal with Blaze Heatnits here, but if I don't kill the Hornet first, it's gonna be a shitfest. More than it already is. Wait, I can hit both? You have to be kidding me. Are you for real? Well, I still need to dodge the magma, I guess, but... Yeah, cause as soon as he gets out of iframes, he gets damage. I can't believe this guy is weak to gravity. I mean, I understand that he's flying, but... Yeah, this is pretty fine. Like, not picking gravity here is definitely an error. Like, if you don't pick gravity for the first stage, you're basically doing it to make it harder, not because it's a better idea. Obviously, the Hornet dies faster, but the fact that you can basically immobilize the Heatnits is pretty funny. Well, at least it's interesting that bosses from a different game can have the weakness of that different game. Pretty cool. Okay. That shit is dead. But honestly, I mean, I should keep hitting you with this. There is no reason to stop now. Other than to give you the final hit with the basic assets buster. Okay. Well, that was a piece of cake. So what's left? Okay, so here basically I should focus on the Dinorets, and the Wolfang basically I should ignore him until he's by himself.
Lizard Wolfang. Burn Dinorets.
Huh. The announcer sounds like he's bored. The Dinorets. I don't have much charges of this, so it might not be a wise idea to use them right now. Wow, it works like that, are you shitting me? It might not be a good idea to do it right now. Okay, I'm gonna wait until I die, unless I can actually beat them with Mega Buster only, which will be pretty funny. That will be quite pathetic, but yeah, I'm gonna wait until the next live, because definitely gonna be a waste right now. Oh, that attack, I remember that attack from this guy. It was very annoying. I don't know what the charge shit from this looks like. Damn, it didn't even let me do it. Oh wow, that does a lot of damage. And it also is... Yeah, you fight Dinorets with Ice Slip. It seems to be the case. Yeah, you basically have to use the weakness against one of these. If you don't, you're pretty much boned. But at least this charge attack deals a lot of damage. The only problem is that it has a lot of iframes. I'm also gonna get hit a lot. Yeah, but dodging the Dinorets is very, very hard. Damn, and he can dodge it with ease too. I don't know how he dodged it there though. He shouldn't have been able to. So obviously using the charged version of this makes it get used up a lot sooner, to the point where I pretty much run out of it. So that's a shame. The Dino Headbutt has iframes, and that's absolutely criminal. That is something that is criminal. At least he should be dead. Right there. Okay. Now the problem is, as much of a sucker as this guy is, I don't think I can beat him with the amount of health that I have left. I mean, I should be able to, but I don't think I can. Damn, I didn't even remember that attack. Well, at least with this Mega Buster I can basically negate it. Oh, this is gonna suck. Damn, he actually died. That's pathetic. That guy is so weak that he couldn't even kill me when I was pretty much like 3 hits away from death. Shameful. Okay, but this is actually the real problem here. Zero Nightmare and Psycho Sigma. So apparently I should use my Seed Saber to fight against Zero, right? And for the other guy, as Yannick said, it's the shield, the one that I should use. Well, what's it called? Shield? Yeah, that one. I first want to see, well, I'm probably gonna get killed in the first 2 seconds of the fight, but... First 1 second, my bad. Yeah, see, he was laughing about it. Oh yeah, and I remember this Zero is the one that wants to scream as if he was getting fucked by a 1 meter long dick. Yeah, I remember that. He does the funny scream. Unfortunately, Sigma's damage output is insane. I don't know if I should kill Sigma first, especially because, well, I don't know, because Zero also fills the screen with shit. Okay, so I got that. Fuck. Okay, switch to this. Well, the problem is that he doesn't get stagger for this. He only has a very whack animation. I don't even know how much damage this actually deals compared to just using the normal ass Buster, though it's clear that the availability is way better because you can just chill and you can chill up there and still hit him. The problem is this attack. This attack is hard no matter what you do. Yeah, that attack has such a gigantic hitbox. But that's clearly the combination. This Wing Spiral, Tri-Thunder and Gravity Well, it's clearly what you have to use here. I'm still not sure if I need to get rid of Zero first or if I have to get rid of Sigma first. I might attempt to get rid of Sigma first. Mostly because I might be able to completely dodge Zero if I chill on the top of the screen. Maybe not, but you never know. At least we know that the first round is absolutely free. Sometimes it feels like they both receive the same amount of damage, but I don't know at what point the Hornet receives more damage. Because it really feels like the amount of damage they receive is exactly the same, but not even sure about it. I also like how not only the Hitnitz is the one that gets trapped with that gravity thing, but also the fire completely stops, right? As if the fire was being affected by gravity. I mean, fire should get affected by gravity, right? I mean, I think it definitely should, but I don't know how it will work. Not very good at physics. Okay, the Hornet is dead, and you should be dead too. It's a shame that no matter how easy this fight is, I still receive a lot of damage. Mostly because the Hornet just moves wherever it wants, and the contact damage is almost unavoidable because that hitbox is so tremendously big. But yeah. The problem is that this one is really hard. Like, the Burn Dinorets is just really going to take care of something. Alright, have good luck with whatever you have to take care of. And also thanks for the help. Have a good one. I'm gonna do this first one also with Buster only, so I don't waste the charges, especially because the charges for the tornado are very valuable in this fight. So wasting them wouldn't be wise at all. Damn, this Dinorets is just so annoying to fight. I mean, I already knew that, but it sucks when you have to fight him with another boss. I really hope that that Sigma that you fight afterwards doesn't turn into the second phase, right? If that's the case, that's gonna be ridiculously hard. Like, not just a little bit hard, it's gonna be ridiculously hard. I really hope that's not the case. Surprised I'm still alive. Oh yeah, I'm not alive anymore. Okay, so let's see if I don't use the charge version of this wind, how well it works. The problem is that the non-charged version, I'm pretty sure that, well, first of all, it doesn't deal even close as much damage as the other one. That's obviously bad enough, but you also need to be kind of close to hit him with this shit. I mean, you still have some room for error there, but I'm not sure about how much. Especially annoying when the wolf decides to use anything that is not his, well, that attack that he's doing now. The wolf doesn't want to use that attack, it's just so annoying to deal with. I also have a feeling that I shouldn't really have used that much of the weakness here, because the thing about that is that it doesn't seem to be that worth it to use it all the time. Only when this asshole comes near me, so I can basically stop him. Shouldn't really use as a way to deal damage, but rather as a way to stop him from being a bitch. Because if I have both of them on the same side, I don't think it's that hard to fight them. The problem is when they are on an opposite, you know, one on the left and the other one on the right. Okay, that was at least quite easy. Well, quite easy, no, I wouldn't say that, but, you know, could have been worse. So, this is the real problem. My strategy is killing Sigma first, but in order to kill Sigma first, what I have to do is stay on top. If I don't stay on top, Zero is gonna do whatever he wants, but I'm pretty sure that even if I stay on top, Zero will do whatever he wants. I don't know how. Yeah, well, Zero can aim at me, but not really. Let's see. He really can't, and neither can okay, well, he can depending on how. Oh, he definitely can. Never mind. Damn it, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Because my plan of killing Sigma first, I'm not sure. But the issue is that if I try killing Zero first, I receive so much damage, but they both deal an insane amount of damage. It's really, really fucked up. I think the strategy more or less is trying to go to where Zero is. Because if I don't go to where Zero is, that slash that he does can hit me. And we don't want that, obviously. The problem is that he also teleports. Well, teleports and moves normally as well. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might be a better idea to kill Zero first, because then the problem is that you still need to deal with this attack from Sigma, and that attack is just ridiculous. So I think it might be a better idea, as hard as it is, to deal with Zero first. Because I feel that if I do it the opposite way, it's gonna be even harder. But then that fight is very hard. It's a shame that the second round can also be a little bit hard. But, you know, thankfully the first round is an absolute choke. The first round is so much of a choke that there is absolutely no way that you can die here. The problem is that you can receive damage. And that's because of this stupid ass Hornet. Well, I mean, I guess that the Hidnits can also deal damage against you. But I think that the Hornet is the one that is particularly annoying to deal with. Because it has that weird ass trajectory and that gigantic hitbox. And as we always say, in Mega Man, the hardest weapon of all time is none other than contact damage. You might think that there are a lot of dangerous weapons, but in reality the most dangerous of them all is none other than good old contact damage. Whenever contact damage is involved, you're pretty much dead. Well, not dead, but you should, you know, receive massive amounts of damage. As if you were getting shot by a nuclear weapon or something like that. It's quite comical. Well, at least I finished this too with a lot of health. I'm still not gonna waste the other weakness, but especially because every time that I defeated these two guys that come now, I didn't have too much health left, so I really shouldn't try to waste the weakness if I'm not full health. But maybe the more I play this double fight, the more I can dodge the attacks, and maybe at some point I will be able to do it way better. I mean, after all, as I say, the weakness in this fight doesn't really serve the purpose of doing free damage. It serves the purpose of stopping the Dino Reds. You stop him, but the damage really... I mean, it's very similar to the Mega Buster, funnily enough. Doesn't seem that much different from the Mega Buster at all. But you know, the problem of this fight is basically at the end of it. These guys, well, the Dino Reds, I think it's dangerous no matter what, but the Wolf becomes dangerous on the second half of the fight. It's very ridiculous. These two are just something else together. Doesn't help that I'm basically on ice. And being on ice is, you know, quite a problem if you want to do precise movement, which is pretty much what the Dino Reds wants you to do. You don't have precise movements against the Dino Reds, he can kill you very easily. You definitely don't want that. Get uppercut. Look at that. You and your shitty ass iframes. In the fire. I think that the contrast of projectiles from these two guys is quite funny. How the Dino Reds is so fucking dangerous with that fire, and how the Wolf is an absolute show. It's quite funny in a tragic way, I think. Well, tragic for the Wolf, not for me. That's why I'm not a big fan of holding Buster if I'm using a weakness, cause that has the chance to, instead of using the Buster, instead of using the weakness, I damage them with the Buster, and that basically wastes the iframes, obviously. Which is something that you clearly don't want. I mean, why would you want that? Even if the damage from the Mega Buster is still very, very high. Oh, fuck me. Damn, they both died at the same time. I think that's the first time I do that. I think that every other double fight that I had, one of them died first and then the other one followed afterwards. But that time, they both decided to die at the same time. I like it. I'm personally a fan of that. So basically the strategy here is to kill Zero Nightmare first and somehow kill Sigma afterwards. Don't know exactly how, but we will figure it out. I mean, the real problem is killing Nightmare Zero, cause you have to kill him during the bullshit with Zero, and Zero becomes incredibly... So maybe the best idea that you can do after he reappears is going up the wall, because it seems that what he likes to do is that barrage of bullets that it's unavoidable if you don't, you know, you don't go up or something like that. I could also use my rocket boots that I keep forgetting that I have. They are gonna be very useful for a situation like this. So they might still not be enough. Especially because really need to damage race against Zero, because I mean, look at the damage that I already have. It's quite ridiculous. So there is one time that he does this, and this is the perfect time to DPS him, because he doesn't escape. Okay. So that's the problem. When Zero is dead, I mean, it's pretty nice and everything, but I pretty much can't get hit against Sigma, which is something that I can't really do, because he's quite strong. What's the charge one of this? Oh, interesting. This is the problem. This is the attack that always fucks me up. And usually the way I dealt with it in the actual game is by trying to not allow him to get to that attack. Oh, I'm dead. Damn. Didn't realize that he could hit me like that. Oh, I got hit there because I didn't dash. Damn, that fight is gonna be an absolute clusterfuck. That fight... not gonna be... it's not gonna be a good one. Fuck. I mean, I think that's the strategy still, but basically by the end of that you have to dodge everything perfectly. Because you're not gonna have too much health after you're done with Zero. So it's a problem. That's one of the only Sigma fights where the first phase I can't really perfect that well. Usually one of those that no matter what I do, I could never do it without taking damage. Also, what happens if I just stay here in the corner? The Hitnets is the one that can hit me. Doesn't seem like the Hornet can for whatever reason. Seems that the Hornet is not smart enough to go here, or what? The Hitnets definitely is, unfortunately. I guess I can just run away from the Hitnets if that's the case. Oh, I need to go up. I almost fucked it up. I think the Hitnets also attacks you depending on your current position on the map, I think. I mean, not the magma stream. The magma stream seems to be unrelated to them. You can hit him even when he does that. That's quite funny. And more importantly, stupid. And I didn't expect him to go twice on top. But yeah, it doesn't seem like a smart idea to attack him during that. Because he doesn't receive almost any damage, and at the same time you extend the fight unnecessarily. I do want to try to use the tornado against the Dino Reds, even if I'm not full health, because after all, even if this fight takes a long time, just like any other fight, it's very easy, so it's not like I feel like I'm losing progress for doing that. Besides, it will be pretty nice to be able to do the Sigma fight twice instead of only once. This might be a waste though. Well, that's definitely a waste. For some reason the Dino Reds at the beginning has not unlocked the ability of shooting upwards, which is pretty much the problem that also Mega Man has. Mega Man for some reason cannot shoot upwards. It seems that his arm doesn't have good mobility for that, because otherwise why wouldn't you go upwards? But yeah, it's always something that for someone that is called the Mega Man, not being able to shoot upwards is a little bit weird. But, you know, it's okay. I guess everyone has their weakness. And I'm pretty sure that Mega Man's weakness is the lack of, well, being able to shoot upwards. And that really hurts. At least I have enough of this to kill him. It also got recharged, though. I don't know exactly what's the criteria on the recharge, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen all the time when you die, and most importantly, I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen with all the weapons. So I'm not really sure what the criteria is supposed to be there. What the fuck are you shooting? Another problem that this weakness, this tornado weakness has, is that it's ridiculously, like the delay is ridiculously long between one shot and another, for some reason, I don't know why. Not like it's particularly broken or anything like that, so I don't know why you will make me wait so much until I can hit another one. Like, I probably could understand that from the gravity hole, but from this one? Seems quite a little bit ridiculous. Also, I'm receiving a shit ton of damage right now. I have a bad feeling about this. This might be a defeat in this stage, which will mean obviously a reset. But damn. Did I really get hit that much compared to the previous ones? Because that's something that I really don't notice. How the hell did I hit more this time than the previous runs? Like, I'm pretty much getting hit the same. So I don't know why that one was specifically dangerous. I mean, whatever, sure. Whatever you say. It was still stupid. At least I think I have a strategy here to not get hit by the Hornet. The Hornet doesn't seem to like the corner, so I could use that. Well, I guess it depends. Maybe right there it used the corner because I couldn't stun it in time. But then there is also that problem. The Phoenix right there it's basically down there to attack me like that. So that's the issue. Not as easy as just staying there. So, a little bit of a problem. It honestly is pretty annoying. Especially with such an easy weakness like this. I can't believe that the contact damage is still a problem. Definitely wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't for Magma Stream. In fact, why am I getting damaged so much? Look at the amount of damage that I received. Well, it clearly seems that it wasn't a good strategy to do that. But I don't get it. I really didn't do anything that different, right? Oh, well, I did that differently. Getting hit there, something that usually doesn't happen. But yeah, I'm surprised. Really feels like these runs don't differ that much from each other, but the numbers are not saying the same thing, so I'm not sure. Anyways, well, I definitely have to die here because I have less than half health, which is very bad, admittedly, but yeah. I don't know why it happened. So yeah, you two have to kill me quite quickly. Would be nice if you could skip the warning thing, but at least their health bars fill pretty quickly. Okay. So kill me already, please. There you go. So now, using this, I also don't know why these two killed me the previous run. Doesn't make any sense, but I really don't feel that I changed my strategy at all. And I really didn't feel like I was getting hit that much. Maybe I was receiving more contact damage. I can't repeat this enough times, but contact damage is the single most dangerous thing in Mega Man, after obviously spikes and gravity. Yeah, I don't know, I really just feel that I'm receiving more damage, because look at my amount of health right now. There is something wrong here. It can be possible that I'm receiving that much damage. Like, did I get a damage debuff? Maybe Capcom doesn't want me to finish this, so they were like, let's give this sucker a hotfix. A hotfix with a damage reduction. Well, not that I'm a damage reduction, a health reduction. My bad. Damn it, you really like that attack, you sack of shit. At least the Dino Reds guy is almost done. Okay, there you go. So at least this is gonna be obviously not a problem. Heal this guy. But I'm still surprised. And also I'm still wondering how the hell am I gonna be able to beat Zero and Sigma. Especially because even if my strategy is the correct one, the execution seems so hard. And it also doesn't help that you only get one try. Because I can't just kill the first two bosses without losing at least one life.
Psycho Sigma.
And I think that it will still be hard to not receive any damage from Zero, even if, you know, even if Sigma wasn't there. But Sigma being there makes this so absolutely fucked up, because as far as I can tell, Sigma was not tweaked at all, pretty much. Like, Sigma is doing the same thing that he does in the actual game. And Zero probably does that too, it's just that I'm not that familiar with the Zero fight, but it does feel like Sigma wasn't tweaked at all. So with Sigma not tweaked at all, this is so unbelievably hard to do. Or maybe he was, I don't know. Damn it, dude. And we thought that the Bile and High Mat's fight was fucked up, but this is like insanely fucked up. Like compared to that fight, I mean compared to this fight, that other fight is a joke. Like that, this one is just fucked up. Don't even know what to do here. Well, seems that we found the wall. I think I found the wall that won't allow me to continue here. But I'm still gonna try harder, at least for today. But yeah, it seems that this is as far as I can go. That last fight looks ridiculous. And I don't think that using the Mega Buster will have any change there, because honestly, it's very easy to get hit by Zero. Zero just hits you like it was normal. It was normal to constantly get hit. I also wonder how much RNG affects this specific part. I don't think it will affect it that much, but maybe it will. I don't know. Damn, I can't believe I got hit by the magma stream. Well, it's called magma stream, but I don't really know how that's magma. That looks like fire. So, you know, I'm assuming that fire stream wouldn't sound that cool, right? It had to be magma stream. Also, it seems that this strategy is the winning one, so I'm very confused here. I really don't know what to do. But hey, if this strategy works, definitely using this shit. Yeah, he was gonna do that for sure. I don't even know how to dodge this. I don't know where he goes. Is that random, or does that follow a pattern? Like, I don't know if it's random or aim. If it's aim, I don't know how he aimed at me on top when I was clearly below, but sure, why not? Sadly, no matter what, this is still something that I'm not gonna be able to kill in one life. That's so frustrating. Because only having one full health try against Zero and Sigma is quite frustrating. Clearly. But I can try. Maybe Zero has a different weakness that is not the Sea Saber, but I doubt it. Because if he has any other weakness that is not the Sea Saber, that is obviously a range weakness instead of a melee one that like the Sea Saber, then that's something that I should definitely at least try. Because obviously the biggest problem of my strategy is that Zero hits me. But he hits me obviously because I'm right next to him at all times. So, considering that mostly his attacks are melee oriented, it's obviously pretty clear that he will undoubtedly kill me if I do nothing but staying right next to him at all times, you know. But there doesn't seem to be any other way. Because I don't think it really has any other weakness that is not the Seed Saber. I think the Seed Saber is his only weakness. Especially because he's supposed to be like a special boss. He's not even supposed to be a normal boss. You only fight him as a secret. And the hitbox on that attack is ridiculous. Nice. As long as you can keep the reds under control, this fight shouldn't be too hard, but that's obviously easier said than done, clearly. Man, wouldn't he have a more shitty weakness than the one he has? Because that's one shitty ass weakness. I didn't know he could do that kind of jump. That was interesting. Spikes. It's actually a pretty dangerous combination right there. If he uses the spikes at the same time that the red fills the floor with fire, it's impossible to do anything other than, well, you know, getting hit. Holding that L. Damn it, that's fucked up. At least he's dead. But yeah, that's the issue. Now this attempt that I'm gonna have against Zero and Sigma is... this one is useless, and the one that comes afterwards is the only one. Man, this combination, dude. If it would have been any other Sigma phase, any other first Sigma phase, like it's 1, it's 2, and it's 4, obviously. If it would have been those, it would have been fine. But it's 5.
Zero Nightmare.
I was thinking about it's 3. It's 3 would have been just as hard as it's 5 here, so... yeah, that's the problem. And with that laugh, he definitely knows the kind of fuckery that is left. I really wonder how much I can snipe him like this. Like waiting for him up there and only going down when I know he's vulnerable. And more importantly, when I know that I have a clear hit on him. I think that might be a good strategy. Or not. Let's see. We also need to learn a little bit more about what each attack damage is. Because it's obviously pretty clear that some attacks deal more damage than others. So I need to learn what's the one that deals the least amount of damage, obviously. Because that's the one that I want to get hit by. which also includes abusing iframes, obviously. What happens if I stand... If I stand behind him, I don't think he can do much. Yeah, this is the problem. Now what? What are you gonna do, Ed? What's the big plan now, Mr. Ed? No, not Mr. Ed, the one from Resident Evil, but this Mr. Ed. It honestly wouldn't be that big of a problem if it wasn't for the fact that both the Sigma virus and the attack that he does while he's flying, if those two weren't so insanely dangerous, this wouldn't be a problem, but well, clearly they are. Especially that one. I think I got lucky there that I dodged them. I couldn't dodge that, are you serious? Getting hit by that was a little bit insulting, I gotta say. Okay, and now he has that. It's okay, as long as he doesn't do the opposite dive attack, which is that one. Damn. That sucks. I didn't think he was gonna go for the SITS attack, but he did go for it. Damn it. If I had dodged that, I would have won. But I wasn't expecting it. Well, even if I was expecting it, again, it's quite hard to dodge that attack. Though with this armor it's a lot easier, because this armor can just suspend you in the air, and I'm pretty sure that it suspends you in the perfect place to pretty much dodge that. Like if you do a regular jump, you can perfectly dodge that. Okay, I think I'm a little bit more confident now about that fight. Doesn't seem that helpless. I mean, it's still very hard. Let's not pretend that it's not, but at least right now it feels like I have a semi-decent strategy ready for this. Oh, this guy is right here and he's shooting him. That doesn't seem like quite an optimal approach if you ask me. I mean, if you have me at point blank like that, are you really gonna throw a rock at the floor in hope that it explodes to hit me? Wouldn't it be easier to just throw a punch? Well, I mean, I'm glad you do that, because if you do that it's obviously easier to deal with, but damn. You don't seem too bright, Hitnets. Also, what attack did he do here? Yeah, he attacked forward like that, okay. I don't know why he wasn't receiving damage there, but whatever. Damn, that was pretty close. Okay. At least I'm kinda getting better at this fight, which was still very easy, but hey. If I can at least kill these two first rounds within one life, it should make the last fight a lot less annoying to deal with. I mean. Let me do this. Now, the real issue is if this is what stage 6 has, what does stage 7, 8 and 9 have? Though, I think that fucked up boss combination at the final round is something that they only do for stage 3 and for stage 6, and obviously for 9 too, that is the last one. but I don't know. Really don't want to know what other fucked up thing awaits me here. Also, it doesn't seem to be worth it to, yeah, just kill me here. This attempt without full health is an absolute waste of time. These two guys are just too annoying together. I mean, not at the level of Zero and Sigma, but you know. It's just the fact that the Dino Reds is an asshole, that's the problem. The Dino Reds has to be one of the hardest standard bosses that Mega Man X has. Hey Ephraim, how is it going? Doing the Edge challenge, but as you can see, it's quite a problem. Yeah, fire and ice, that is indeed the poetic combination here. So more than poetic is annoying, but you know, it's still poetic. As annoying as it is, it doesn't take away from the poetry. I guess you would say that. But yeah, it's extremely annoying to have these two assholes in the same room. Especially the Dino Reds. The Dino Reds is absurdly annoying to deal with. And in a double boss fight even more. Yeah, Wolfgang is a show. But with Dino Reds is definitely not a joke, unfortunately. As I say before, Dino Reds is probably the hardest standard boss in Mega Man X. I don't think there is many other bosses that are as hard as him. He is really on a league of his own. Now, the funny thing here is that... Oh man, and you know what the worst part is? That's not the worst fight of this stage. The worst fight of this stage is the last one. But sometimes those two pieces of shit make me have a bad time like you saw there. But yeah, at least the first fight is absolutely free, because for some reason these two morons get get stopped by gravity. I mean, they are both flyers, but it's still stupid. So, no matter how stupid it is, it doesn't take away from how funny it is. But, you know, Hidnets and anyone else looks like madness. Yeah, but as you can tell, using gravity makes it a show of a fight. Thankfully, because honestly, Hidnets is not a problem in itself. The problem is the Wasp. This Wasp is just painful to fight with any other boss. Because if you don't keep the Wasp in check, it can fill the screen with, well, wasps, right? Little wasps. And when it does that, it's obviously quite a problem, because there is nowhere else to hide, and at the same time you obviously have to deal with the other boss that is fighting you. So it's quite a bit of a problem. So, you know, if you think this is hard, just wait until the last fight. The last fight of this stage is so hard that I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to beat it. Will this weapon work on others in the stage? Nah. Well, you can kinda see what the last fight is, right? Can you see it? The one that is at the right of this? Can you recognize those iconic faces? That fight is the real problem in this stage. We will get there. I got there before, but it's so hard. They deal so much damage. If they didn't deal so much damage, it would be easy, because their weaknesses are like make the fight easy, especially Nightmare Zero. Yeah, Nightmare Zero and its 5 Sigma, that's indeed what the fight is about. And as you will expect, it's an incredibly annoying fight, to say the least. I think that calling it incredibly annoying is an understatement. Pretty sure that you can come up with way better insults than that. Though calling it annoying is not really an insult, it's what it is. But yeah. I could argue that maybe this fight will be more annoying just based on the fact that it's not even the hard fight. And basically it's there and it stops you from progressing any further. And as you will expect, that's very annoying. If the last fight was easy, then wouldn't be as bad, but with the last fight being what it is a problem. What the? And he has the nerve to do that, dude. He has the nerve of filling the wall with spikes. How can he keep getting away with that? He keeps getting away with that, unfortunately. Uh-oh. That was ridiculously close. Damn it, dude. I probably shouldn't have tried to go for the weakness, but if I hadn't gone for the weakness, I think that my chances of dying would have been even bigger than the ones there. No, it wasn't double KO, the wolf was still alive. Well, I mean, it was a double KO with the Dino Reds, but not with the wolf. Can you believe it that the wolf was actually the one responsible for defeating me here? It's almost ridiculous, but it was the case. Damn it, that didn't even hit. Really wish that the weakness against this asshole was a lot stronger. Well, it can be stronger if you use the charged version. The charged version is obviously stronger, but it also consumes way more. I don't even think it's worth using it, especially because if you miss, the amount of energy that you waste is a lot. Damn it, dude. I can't believe it. They are gonna kill me again. Oh. At least the Dino Reds is dead. But this guy is definitely not dead. There you go, okay. At least I will have one attempt for the other two assholes. But as you can see, well, with the amount of health that I have right now, I'm gonna die in less than 1 second. Basically, know that. Like, it's definitely gonna happen. So wait, fuck. Before that happens, I wanted to blow my nose, but whatever. It can wait a little bit. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna die as soon as the fight starts. But even if that's not the case, I'm gonna die like 3 seconds afterwards, which is not that big of a difference, honestly. Wow. Yeah, you have the Sea Saber, but even with the Sea Saber, it's very hard to do this properly. It's very hard because Sigma just doesn't let you do it properly. with his gigantic criminal hitbox. Because that hitbox is just criminal. Don't think there's any other way to describe it other than with the word criminal. That big ass hitbox is just criminal. So the strategy that I came up with is pretty much hitting him with the C-Saver, running up to the top where Sigma basically cannot reach me. Zero can reach me up there though, which is exactly the problem, but then he does this, and when he does this, he doesn't run away, but it's also very hard to do anything about it. Especially because he does it constantly afterwards. Okay, but once you do that, I can use this guy weakness. The problem is that if I get hit, I'm also pretty much dead. Damn, especially if I keep missing. They changed Nightmare Zero, he's not supposed to teleport after an air slash. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Damn, so they actually changed it to make it harder? Monsters. But yeah, this is the worst part about this fight. That attack can single-handedly kill me. I'm not very good at dodging that attack. And since I'm not very good, getting hit by it is obviously very troublesome, because the amount of damage that it deals is uncommon. At least since I have the ultimate armor, I can float in midair, making it a lot easier than it could be. It could be a lot harder. It could be very, very hard without that. I mean, it's still hard, but it could be way worse. Is that... Damn. That got pretty close. Well, got him. This fight was fucked up. Though obviously, you know what would have been even more fucked up? Imagine if Sigma, after you defeat him, he turns into Giant Sigma. That will be something else. Could be just them correcting what was originally a bug? Yeah, maybe. She thanks. Damn. 1,450, why so low? Damn it. Anyways. Got their asses, so now we are advancing to stage 7. So what do we have here? Armor Armadillo, Rainy Turtloid. The turtle... And the turtle is trash. Then we have the penguin and the neon tiger, and the last one... What was the last one? The last one appeared before, I think. Did it appear before? I can't tell if it appeared before. Here, I mean, obviously. You're being stalked by stoners? Well, hey, at least be grateful that you're getting stalked by stoners and not stalked by something worse, I guess. Anyways, how is it going, Bravi? The slowest 2 bosses in the game. Electric Spark is yeah. No, I mean, Electric Spark, I'm definitely gonna use it because of the Armadillo. Now, for the Neon Tiger, yeah, I'm definitely using Spinning Blade. The Neon Tiger there is clearly the most annoying one to deal with. Can you notice what the last 2 are? Because I can't tell who they are. They might be worse. I don't know. But yeah. Can you see who the last 2 bosses are? One of them has a very big mustache. And the other one... I don't know. Ground Scarabage and Shield Sheldon. Oh, okay, the Metal Anchor then. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about the turtle though. The problem with the Turtloid is that it's so annoying to fight, because you have to deal with the 2 emeralds first and then you can deal with the rest. So this is gonna be annoying to do. Though at the same time, I mean, I can just deal with the Armadillo first and then deal with the rest, but the Turtloid is still gonna be a huge time sinker. Oh wait, but this Mega Buster might help, or maybe not, I don't know. Well, it might help, but barely, I think. And this first fight is already so annoying, especially what's wrong with the Armadillo is not even... Okay, finally you stop. Oh, this thing has a charged version. But is the charged version gonna do anything? Well, it deals a lot of damage against the Armadillo. Okay, yeah, it might be worth it because of that. The problem is this turtle. Maybe this Mega Buster might make this less annoying, but barely. And this is gonna be an absolute pain in the ass. I might need to use the Turtloid's weakness. What is the Turtloid's weakness? Charge electric. Oh. Oh, you're right. I can blow them in an instant. Thanks. That's weird. Especially because that electric spark wasn't in Ed Sits, which the turtle is from. I wonder why it had that interaction. Well, obviously they prepared it, but... Or maybe it's just that the hitbox travels there and it just does it. Damn, the missiles weren't stopped by the Mega Buster? Really? Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. At least I know that I have to use the charge spark, and that works way better. Hopefully the other fights are not that annoying. I don't know about the last one. The second one shouldn't be that big of a deal though, because the Neon Tiger dies very fast when you have his weakness. His weakness is very, very useful. The Armadillo tried to block. Oh, too bad. You can't block that shit, bro. And the interesting thing about the spark is that it travels all the way to the side. Dude. Oh, anyways, are you still there, Bravi? There's something that you might be interested in, or not. Just what the doctor prescribed to me. Huh. There is no salt here, so unfortunately you won't be able to find it in this stream. But anyways, how are you doing, Colo? Wait, what? He did that in Ed Sits? I don't remember him doing that. I mean, those water thingies. Did he do that? Might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure he didn't do that. Well, maybe they added it here. So I don't think he needed any added bullshit. I mean, he's already enough bullshit the way he is, so I think any added bullshit will... That might be extreme mode. Oh, you're right, because this game has extreme mode. I mean, it sits. Interesting. Damn, I can't believe that extreme mode also gives them additional attacks, as if they weren't enough of a pain in the ass already. So this is the Penguin and the Neon Tiger. Okay, the Penguin is not a problem. The Neon Tiger is the one that is a problem. Sadly, I don't think I should waste my charges in this, I think that I should die first to replenish health. But basically, yeah, the Neon Tiger should absolutely die with this shit. And as I say before, the Penguin is not a hard fight. It's gonna be a long fight, especially because he loves using iframes. Well, I mean, a lot of bosses love using iframes, but this one loves using them a lot. But yeah, as long as the Neon Tiger is dead, dealing with the Penguin shouldn't be a problem at all. Wow, really? Well, one problem that the Penguin might give me is that he might get on the way of me and the Tiger. And that's something that I don't appreciate. You know. If he dies, I'm pretty sure that I can deal with the Penguin with no issues. It's the Neon Tiger that is clearly the issue here. And the charge attack of his weakness deals such a ridiculous amount of damage that he's absolutely dead. Okay. So now I have to deal with this Penguin. This is more than hard gonna be absolutely tedious, because this guy, as I said, has a lot of iframes and at the same time obviously a lot of health. So this is just gonna take a long time, but at least it's the safe way of doing this. Using his weakness here wouldn't really make much sense when the Neon Tiger is clearly way harder than him. Yeah, it also doesn't help that he doesn't really receive that much damage from a Charge Buster. I think there are other bosses that receive more. I think that's mostly because this Charge Buster basically leaves a little buster in its way. And that's why other bosses get damaged more. Because this one, as soon as he gets hit, usually he goes into iframes. And even if he doesn't go into iframes, he gets pushed back, which means that he cannot receive damage from that, you know. Now, I'm a little bit scared about the Nets fight, because, you know, the Nets fight is the shell from Mega Man X6, and another one that I don't remember who it was. So basically the shell is one of the hardest bosses from that game. So it's gonna be a problem, clearly. And the reason why I'm scared is because even if the weakness is godlike, what's not godlike is that if they hit me during that casting, it will get interrupted. Damn, Grounds Caravage. What was that one? What did that one do?
Grounds Caravage.
Oh, that guy. Well, should that be a problem? I'm not gonna waste the weakness yet. I want to die first, cause wasting weakness here will be very bad. Because the interesting thing about that, the beetle, well, the Scarabage, that's what he apparently is according to the game. The issue with that is that if you destroy that rock, he becomes so annoying that it's gonna be almost impossible to continue with the fight. Well, not really. Maybe if I camp on top. After all, the whole point of the charge anchor is that you can fly in midair, pretty much. So this should work. Another thing is that I can actually hit him. And it's especially a problem because this thing doesn't have too many charges. It deals a shit ton of damage, as you can tell, and it stays on screen for quite a while. But yeah, the real problem here is obviously gonna be being able to kill the Sheldon before I run out of charges. That's the real issue. And I don't know what can happen. What will happen, I mean. Well, I know what can happen. Both things can happen. Okay, he's dead. So now I have to deal with this Scaravage. This boss is not hard, it's just annoying. Because when he has that gigantic rock, as you can see, the only thing that you can do is go up. If you don't go up, you're gonna get hit, and I think that thing deals a lot of damage. So you can still keep him at bay for some reason with the Charge Buster. Oh, that's interesting. For some reason this Charge Buster doesn't allow him to get near me. Well, that's weird. Why not? Maybe because I'm hitting it enough times. Wow, he shot it at me. And now he's shooting them all at me. Yeah, the basic charge shot. But I think that it only breaks him because of the ultimate armor. If it wasn't for the ultimate armor, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work. So he's still getting quite naughty, as you can see right here. They did not playtest this mode? I don't know. I think that a lot of the broken shit from this mode is intentional. Because if it wasn't this broken, this would be so hard to do. And mind you, there is a hard mode. I'm playing normal mode. But there is a hard mode that is even harder than this. So I'm pretty sure that all of the broken stuff that you see, it's either intentional or it's something that they found and they were like, okay, if we take this away, like probably there's only gonna be like 50 people in the world that are gonna be able to beat this, so might as well leave that exploit there so more people can do it, right? I don't even know if it was in the original. Interesting combination, especially because I don't have the gravity thingy. Man, the Ice Wolf really likes appearing, huh? And the last one is the Shark and McWallen. The Shark and McWallen, I don't really like that combination. Oh no. Okay, you will have to help me here with the weaknesses. What's Blaze Himnit's weak against? Darkhold freezes, but no, Darkhold is useless. You don't deal any damage against Pegasus. Ground Dash, okay. For the second one, the weakness of the bat is Flash Laser. But the problem is, do I want to use his weakness? Mostly because if I use his weakness, it's a very shitty weakness. Rather, what's the weakness of the wolf? It's Magma Blade, right? Like the weakness of the Ice Wolf should be Magma Blade, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay. And the whale is Crescent Shot. Perfect, that's the one I wanted. Because for that one, I think that it's better to target the whale. Or wouldn't it be better to target the shark? Isn't the shark way more dangerous than the whale? Then again, the whale can pretty much control space. So that's the issue. No, wait, the shark... Wait, now that I think about it, wasn't the shark the guy that throws trash at you? Okay, if that's the case, then I shouldn't worry about it at all. Like, I shouldn't worry about it at all. The charge Crescent Shot is excellent either way. I see. Thanks. we will see the result. I'm quite used to fight the Pegasus because for some reason the Edge Challenge really likes using Pegasus in this. So I kinda have a lot of practice against it. The problem is that Hinets without the gravity is gonna be a problem because it will actually force me to fight. Especially fighting Pegasus here is an actual problem. At least he receives quite some damage from that, but the problem is that it seems pretty hard to hit him because you basically have to wait. Oh wait, the Pegasus gets broken. If we get to the top, the Pegasus cannot attack me. Well, the problem is that if we get to the bottom, he definitely can, and he definitely will. Because why wouldn't he? But yeah, if you're on top, the Pegasus can't do shit. Which is quite funny, I will say. There we go, you're there. So, how am I gonna deal? I mean, regardless of the fact that the Pegasus can pretty much be ignored if you stay on top, well, that is until he starts flying. But you know, why is he stuck in the Laga? I mean, what you mean why? He can't do much. Has it put Pegasus and Eagle in the same fight? No, the one that got paired with Eagle was the Owl. Like Storm Eagle had the Storm Owl as a partner. Pegasus was paired with a lot of other bosses. In fact, I think that he's the most recurrent boss here, pretty much. So this is gonna be hard to hit. Actually, no, wait, what am I doing? I can just stay on top of the platform, I'm stupid. The problem, this is what's gonna be hard. Mostly because of the horizontal dives. The horizontal dives are gonna be ridiculously hard to dodge. Okay, so I can just stay on top here and basically deal free damage when he does this. I didn't think about it that way, but yeah, he's pretty much done for. So the only problem here is if he decides using his dash attack. That's clearly the most dangerous thing that he can do. Anyways, get fucked. But yeah. The problem here is the last fight. The last fight is the one that's gonna give me a very big pain in the ass, but this one should be fine mostly. I feel like I should have used Necrobat's weakness here though. But the problem, the reason why I didn't pick Necrobat weakness is because it's so shitty. And most of the times it will be intercepted by the wolf anyway, so... But yeah, this fight should be the easiest one. Obviously I'm not gonna waste any weakness now because I'm about to die, so I'm gonna just let them kill me, but... yeah, if I kill the wolf, dealing with this other idiot shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, Flash Laser is absolutely horrible. It feels like a choke weapon. It really does. Honestly expected a little bit more from this weapon. Maybe I should charge it? No, this weapon... No, actually yes. Charging this weapon can hit him multiple times and can also always stun him. Okay, no, yeah, this is definitely the best idea here. Damn, if I had knew that he was so weak to this, I would have used this weakness in the previous stage instead of using the other one. It even is useful against the bat. Look at how the bat is getting absolutely obliterated. I mean, he's already less than half health, and this isn't even his weakness, so you can tell that it's quite useful. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think I would have done the previous, well, the stage 6 a lot faster if I had used this blade. Because honestly, even if the Dinorets is way harder to beat than the Wolf will have been defeated so fast that, you know, I could have done it anyways. Because I mean, once you have the Dinorets all by yourself, it's not that hard to beat him. But yeah, I should have done that and I would have wasted way less time. But it's okay, what's done, it's done. This one is the one that worries me a little bit. The shark is not that big of a deal, but the whale, Mr. McWallen, is a problem. I have his weakness, Crescent Shot, and according to Ephraim, the charged Crescent Shot is really good. I don't know which one it is, but let's find out. Damn, I don't have many uses for this. Oh, it gives me a shield, pretty much. Interesting. Also, I just realized I shouldn't have used it, damn it. I absolutely fucked it up. Though I think it's a better idea to not use the charged version. Because if I use the charged version, it runs out so quickly. Well, maybe in the winning attempt I should do it, but since I know that this one is not gonna be the winning attempt because of the amount of health that I have, it might be a better idea to use the non-charged version. In fact, now that I think about it, I shouldn't even be using it. I'm wasting meter by doing that. I'm absolutely wasting meter. Though McWallen is gonna be quite interesting in this phase. In this phase, I think I got saved by iframes there. I mean, I definitely got saved by iframes, but... Alright, McWallen. At least with this thing that interrupts him, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, I think. I still don't think that I should use the charged one, or maybe I should, I don't know. Just that it wasted so much meter. But well, okay, it's definitely worth it, yeah, it is worth it, because the amount of damage that it deals is insane, to say the least. And especially here, when he can insta-kill you with the spikes, you should definitely not even let him do anything. Shouldn't let him... Damn, he almost killed me. He can kill me, damn it. Ah, that sucks. You have to kill him way before that. Damn it, that was my bad. I thought that I could survive that, but no. It's way too hard to survive that attack. Especially with two assholes. But it's okay. I can do that. I can definitely do that. It's a pain in the ass that I have to do this all over again. Especially, I will say the Pegasus fight. The Pegasus fight wasn't really that easy at all. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I don't even know if I can... No, this has to be a restart. I wasted a lot of charges there. Okay. Damn it, I can't believe it. If I had used that charged weapon sooner... but it's okay. Too late now. Really curious to see the last stage, to see... well, obviously what it has. The problem with this weapon is that, well, clearly, if he decides to go down and I need to stay up, it's gonna be very bad, obviously. Because I cannot even hit him. Oh, I cannot use the charged version anymore. That's gonna suck. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm pretty much dead. Well, I mean, I'm still not dead, but it might be a way better idea to restart this. Come on. So he's probably gonna die on the next one. Wow, really? I think the most irritating thing about the Pegasus is the first phase. Because on the first phase, it's basically gonna force you to go down because you can't stay up. Well, you can stay up, yeah, but this is still the most dangerous one because it's very hard to dodge. Wow, I didn't think it was gonna be that close. Damn it. That's a shame. Basically one hit away from death. So let's see what happens. That's exactly what he didn't need to do. Okay. Would have been way worse. He should be dead if I can... well, not anymore. I can't believe that. He decided to go for that attack again. How annoying. If he had just repeated the tornado attack, I would have won. Damn it. I'm fucking up like crazy right now. It's a shame because I have the winning formula, but my execution is horrible. My execution is being pathetic right now. Oh, he's gonna go down, damn it. How annoying. He went down again. At least I can completely fuck his projectile up with this rock or whatever it's supposed to be. I mean, it is supposed to be a rock, it just looks a little bit weird to say the least. Okay, there you go. Now the thing is, damn, he didn't even get hit once, which doesn't surprise me because we were in opposite sides of the screen, but it's okay. This guy shouldn't be a problem. I mean, shouldn't be a problem with the amount of health that I have, at least. Spiral Pegasus should not be allowed in the lava. If he wasn't allowed in the lava, this fight will be a nightmare. Anyways, how is it going, gaming subscription? Why did you cancel your message? Seems that some people really like canceling their messages. Yeah, I read that before. Yeah, you say that. I don't know why you erased it though. There was nothing wrong with the comment. Come on. Ah, he decided to go horizontal. At least this should be pretty much done here. I would really like to make a typo. Don't worry about it. People make typos here all the time. I mean, I make typos when I speak. That, yeah, I know that they are not called typos because I'm not typing, but yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, almost everyone here, including myself, is an ESL. We don't even have English as our first language, so Don't worry about writing typos, cause we probably speak way worse. So don't worry about it.
Dark Necrobat.
I probably, yeah, I should let this 2 kill me here, cause my amount of health is too low. Yeah, it's way too low. I definitely should let them kill me here. But it's okay. Come on. I wonder what's faster. I'm assuming that contact damage from the wolf is the faster way to die here. I mean the fastest way to die. There we go. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, we can actually use this guy's weakness. Really glad that this thing makes everything free. Yeah, the bats are pretty interesting because they get absolutely obliterated. Oh, you mean the fire bats? I think they are supposed to be little phoenixes. But if you mean the other bats, yeah, they look very funny with those huge ass mouths. How did I miss that? Excuse me. How the hell did you miss that? Well, whatever, this guy is gonna die regardless. Yeah. This guy is a little bit annoying to fight, but he's very easy in terms of, like, he won't damage you. Except when he stops time. When he stops time, he is kind of a problem, but usually by the time he does that, he's almost already dead anyway, so... He likes doing that. But even, yeah, as you can see, even when he stops time, he's not that big of a deal. He honestly can't do much. It's just that, just like any other boss in this challenge, the amount of health they have is absolutely ridiculous. You know. Damn it, can't believe he hit me there. At least he's dead. By the way, if you beaten whoever a weapon... Wait, what? If you beaten whoever a weapon does extra damage to, I will try out that weapon against the remaining bosses even if it's not a weakness. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, I'm probably gonna do that here. The problem here is that I really don't know if I should use the weakness with my amount of health remaining, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it mostly because I have a lot of health. And this weakness, the whale is particularly weak against it. Well, if only the fucking shark will allow me to. That would be cool. Yeah, you can hit him like 3 times before it runs out. You receive a lot of damage because of the shark, but as long as you don't mind that too much. Okay, he's dead. Now the problem is that I'm almost dead. I mean, even if the shark shouldn't be that big of a challenge, he can kill me without a problem. I really wouldn't use that shield here, because... Jesus. It wasn't that fast. I can't believe I did that. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do a slide champ, not a champ slide. Damn it. That sucks. I almost got him. Well, I should get him here anyways. I don't think he's gonna survive. have a lot more health now. Damn it, couldn't deal. The important thing is that McWallen is dead. If McWallen is dead, the rest shouldn't be that important. It's just that it was important before. Wait, it actually deals a lot of damage against him. It's just that I also receive a lot of damage. I don't know if it's a ward trade. I mean, it's definitely a ward trade with McWallen, but not with this guy. I think that we deal almost like about the same amount of damage, I think. Oh shit, a different one? Oh, this is the chameleon. Interesting. Interesting choice. You're absolutely dead though. There you go. Well, at least the stage 8 is out of the way now. So we're moving into the final stage, stage 9. I don't know what to expect here. I don't know if I want to know, but we will have to know, obviously. I mean, especially the third round. The third round, I can imagine the most fucked up boss combination here. I really do. He's lower in water, so that move leaves him wide open. Interesting. Let's see what we got for last. That is completed. Oh man, the Turtloid. And the final one is Dynamo. Oh no. Dynamo and the guy from Ed Sits that I don't even remember his name. What was his name again? I don't remember his name, but damn, that's gonna be painful to do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat that combination. At least the second combination is very easy, but... Gate, yeah, that guy. The second combination is gonna be easy, because the Storm Eagle is very, very easy. Oh, and here I have a problem. The Turtloid, I don't have the Mandrill to fight him. Because I'm basically fighting against the Mandrill here. What will be a good idea here? Maybe Soul Body? I mean, Soul Body is not a weakness of any of these two, but... Okay, I want to know if you can tell me the weakness of... What even is Turtloid weakness? I don't remember. It should be... Wait, we can check that actually. The Turtloid was here, so it has to be one of those. Ice Burst. Yeah, Ice Burst is his weakness. Yeah, there is only one Ed Sits weapon here, and it's Ice Burst, right? I mean, it has to be that one. Yeah, it has to be that one. So Ice Burst is the one... Yeah, it seems to be Ice Burst. Well, I mean... If you look at this that has his weakness, and the only one that repeats is Ice Burst, right? What other one repeats here? No, it's the only one that repeats. Oh, Meteor Rain is also Ed Sits. Okay, yeah, but the weakness is Ice Burst. Okay, but my question is, what's the weakness of... Oh, wait a second. Meteor Rain should be the weakness for Metal Shark player, right? Considering that he's also from Ed Sits. So we should pick this up. Though, honestly, I don't know if I want the weakness of the turtle or if I want the weakness of the Mandrill here. More importantly, if you know, what's the weakness of Dynamo? Because that's the one that is gonna matter here. If I can kill Dynamo, I should be able to... Well, Gate is gonna be annoying, but Dynamo is way more annoying because he's gonna fly around all over the place and shit. Damn, it's also weak to Meteor Rain. Okay, So my next question is, what is a Spark Mandrill weak? Is he weak against the Chameleon Sting? I think he was weak to this, right? The Chameleon Sting? If I'm not mistaken, he was weak to this. Basically because I think Chameleon Sting is literally the only weapon from Edge 1 here. Right? No, Strike Chain is also from Edge 1, but that's the weakness of the Crocodile. I will take Chameleon Sting because Eagle weakness and charging it makes you invincible. Oh wait, it's Eagle weakness? So wait, what's Mandrill weakness? I know about being invincible, but I'm honestly more interested in going against the Mandrill. Shotgun Ice, okay. So I'm gonna go for Shotgun Ice, Meteor Rain, Ice Burst. Let's just see how this goes. Thanks for the advice, cause I'm very bad remembering weaknesses. So, well, I'm very bad remembering, regardless of what I need to remember. So, you know. And this is in a Spark Mandrill's stage? Wait, no, but Spark Mandrill's stage didn't look like this, right? Looks a little bit different than usual. Barely use weakness in the Edge games. Yeah, I also barely do that myself. Since mostly I use weaknesses to deal against... Wait, what's the charge form of this? Maybe the charge form is gonna... It doesn't do shit. Shouldn't be a good idea. I basically want to... Oh, it does a platform. That's pretty funny. Wait, I want to see this one. What does this one do? What? It's a full screen? No, wait, it gives me a shield, apparently. Well, that sucks. But at least this thing... Wow, nice electricity. Wait, he doesn't get hit. Oh, he does get hit. Well, he's a ball. But this is gonna be hard. I think that I should kill the Spark Mandrill first, though. Because if I focus on the turtle, I feel like I'm gonna waste my time. I think that the Spark Mandrill here is way more dangerous than the turtle. So that's what I'm gonna do. Here, the shotgun. Sadly, the charged shotgun is useless because it crafts a platform. And I definitely don't need that. Something that I could do, I guess, to try to completely avoid the turtle is staying on top, but maybe not. Well, because staying on top is something that I can't really do if the Spark decides to hit me. The Mandrill, I mean. Oh, there is something that I also forgot about the turtle. It has something interesting. If he's looking at the opposite side from where you are, you can actually damage him without breaking his shield. That's something that is unbelievably useful, obviously. I should have used the flight there. Well, at least the Mandrill is dead, but this shit is definitely not dead. So it shouldn't take too long to kill here. Mostly if I actually use his weakness instead of using the Buster like an idiot, that would be better. What was it? 8 by the way, I didn't catch that last stream. I mean, don't really know what to say. Mostly because I really didn't like it that much. Something that I basically want to say is that, well, something that I also already said is that, to me, none of the games after Ed 6, including Ed 6, obviously, can compare to the previous Mega Man games. To any of the previous Mega Man games, including the Oshii saga, you know. That's what I personally think. I really was not a fan of Ed 8. It does many things that I don't like. I don't like the stage design, I don't like the shop system. I obviously don't like the ugly ass 3D that it has. And I really don't like a lot of things, honestly. I mean, obviously, if you compare it to Ed 7 and Ed 8, it's a masterpiece. Sorry, to Ed 6 and Ed 7, it's a masterpiece. But that's not really saying much, you know, you're comparing it to the worst 2 games of the Ed saga, so it's not really like you're saying too much there. Oh, I fucked that up. God damn it. Allow me to correct you there, there is nothing better than the classic Mega Man. Yeah, that's pretty much what I personally think. When it comes to platforming games, to me, the Oshii Mega Man is the pinnacle of platforming games. Damn, I can't believe that I fucked that up twice in a row. And I'm dead, by the way. Damn it. What an annoying turtle. It's gonna be pretty interesting, cause the second fight against the shark player shouldn't be a problem at all. That one should not be a problem at all because it has a Storm Eagle. Storm Eagle is a shover by default. Yeah, Rokuman. I could point to my favorite spin-off series, but that's an apple and orange situation at that point. Well, I mean, if you're talking about Zero or Sid Eds, I mean, I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know. But, you know, it's okay. Basically, my main point is that none of the games from Ed 6 onwards compared to any of the games that came before it. And I personally believe that Ed 5 wasn't really that good compared to the previous 4. But at least, you know, it was alright, you know, it was a cool game. But the one that, yeah, the other 3 after Ed 5 to me don't even come close to me. You know, I know that a lot of people like Mega Man Eds. I personally prefer the Oshii. I don't know if doing that is that worth it there. Because if I do that, I can destroy his shield. I don't know how good that is. I also know how much I can keep him in hit stun like this. Wait, can I kill him like this? Is he dead? Well, until he recovers those thingies, I guess. That's more than enough. I already dealt a lot of damage. Get on. Tartloy, no. Tartloy, yes. Welcome back, Yanni. We're already on the last stage. And this last stage has a pretty fucked up round 3. Well, you can see it right there. How did I do? I did pretty well. I had the assistance of Ephraim. So, definitely will get through the stages pretty quickly. But as you can see, the last obstacle is very fucked up. Truth be told, H1 is kinda starting to roll on me. H1 is really good. Then again, H1, H2, H3 and H4 are very good games, especially H4. H5 is alright to me, but yeah, like, Those sets games are very good. Okay, Metal Shark Player. Now, see, the problem is that if I use the weakness against Metal Shark Player, I'm not gonna be able to use the weakness against Dynamo, which according to Ephraim is also weak to the Meteor. So, wait, what's the point of putting the Eagle here? Oh, I guess that he could push me. Okay, yeah, I can see how this could be annoying to fight against. Before I use Meteor, want to see how I do with the Edge Buster, but yeah, doesn't seem like I'm doing too hot with the Edge Buster. Funnily enough, I might need to use the weakness against the Storm Eagle, I feel, but I can't really do that. I was playing SA for a bad short replay showcase and died to Sub-Son on a Mari C normal no bomb. Well, happens to all of us. Oh, it was this one, the Meteor. I remember that the Charge Meteor was pretty useful, but it consumes a lot of charges. It might not be the best idea. But this guy is absolutely free to the normal one. Absolutely free. I mean, he's absolutely free to both. Oh, the problem is that he can still summon. So that's gonna be a problem. Oh, really? Storm Eagle, honestly, you can barely notice his presence. But the time he does something, is quite annoying. Okay, at least I got him, and I still got Meteor charges left, so... And obviously killing Shover Eagle is not gonna be a problem. Especially if I'm not even in a place where I could fall. This guy is absolutely dead. Basically Volume 1 is the good ones and Volume 2 is the bad ones. What? Wait, what you mean by the good ones? You mean you fight against... Wait, what does that mean? Are any shots besides Raimway viable? Oh, shit. What a question that you should ask, Ephraim. That's a very interesting question to ask in this channel. You know, there was a guy that came to my chat one day when I was still streaming on Twitch. He came to my chat and said that Raimway is the only viable character in that game. Now obviously it's not the same as what you are doing, you're asking a question, but that guy was stating it as a fact. He said Raimway is the only viable character in the game. So it's pretty interesting that you asked that question, because that's pretty much a trigger thing in this channel. But it's okay, yeah. Basically Marisa A, Marisa B and Reimu B are characters that you can use without problems. You can also use Marisa C if you avoid bombing, I guess. Because the damage output that Marisa C has is not bad. I main Mari B, but you need a lot of practice and rooting. Reimu B is okay. Can't believe the question keeps coming, but the games included the collection. Oh, I see, that's what you mean. Yeah, I agree with you. I wouldn't say X5 is bad, but the other three... No, you don't have to be sorry, Ephraim. I'm basically kidding. I mean, it's just that it's something that I use as an example so many times that at this point it's kind of like a running gag in the channel more than anything else. But yeah, don't worry about it. I was just kidding. I mean, I wasn't kidding about that guy that came and say that, but I'm kidding that it's, you know, it's not that big of a deal. It's alright. Don't use C shots. Yeah, Marisa C to me is not that bad. I mean, the bomb is absolute garbage, but the damage output that she gets with the missiles is alright. I mean, if you can aim, that is. Rainwacious had too much going for her, but Marisa B sounds fun. Yeah, Marisa A is also a really good character. Marisa A, with the fact that she has 8 bombs and she has a bug that allows him to do a lot of damage when you're right next to an enemy. Yeah. Anyways, what about this? So apparently Dynamo is weak against the Meteor, but Gate is not weak against anything other than his own shit bullets. Damn, even the game know that this fight is trash because we're fighting in a dumpster. Well, at least this makes the Gate fight a lot easier. I'm obviously not gonna use the weakness now because it's gonna be a waste with the amount of health that I have remaining. But if this is gonna be the Gate fight, there is absolutely nothing to fear. Especially if I can choose fuck Dynamo up with his own weakness. I think this Dynamo, I'm pretty sure this is at 6 Dynamo, right? Or did it say it's 5? I didn't read, I wasn't really paying that much attention, to be completely honest. So I wouldn't be able to know that well. Anyways, let's do the real run now with Meteor and everything. Oh well, the problem is that if I use Meteor I won't be able to use the Saber. Well, but as long as this guy is dead first... Wow, nice slowdown. What the hell? What the hell is this slowdown? Oh no, the slowdown is because of the red thingy. The red thingy makes you go slow. Problem is that he doesn't have that much of a... He doesn't have quite a big hitbox. I mean Dynamo. So it might be a little bit of a problem to get him. Especially because he likes jumping around a lot. Maybe, what happens if I use the Saber? I mean, the Saber does deal damage, it's just that it's minimum. But probably it's not, nah, this is very, very sad damage. Definitely not worth it. What is clear to me, I must say, is that I probably should use less charges of the Meteor and, you know... Can you imagine evading this without being able to climb walls because that situation can come up? Yeah, I guess it could be fucked up, but I don't think that fight is that hard. My real problem here is not using too many Meteor charges on the second fight. If I can do that, the third fight should be relatively easy, especially because the biggest problem of the original Gate fight is that you can barely move where you want. Yeah, Gate takes a lot of damage. Sadly Dynamo doesn't, but it's okay. Honestly, if you want my opinion, this fight might be the hardest one. This fight with the Mandrill and the Turtle. Though not hard, it's just annoying. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm using 2 weaknesses instead of 1, this will be insanely annoying. It's already annoying now, so imagine how annoying it will be. Get on. Turtle is annoying without Hyper Dash. Saber seems like the best bet for Dynagate because you can attack Gate Orbs too. Yeah, but you receive a lot of damage if you do that. I think I'd rather use the Meteor to kill Dynamo as soon as possible, because Dynamo is the real problem of that fight. If I can basically get a 1v1 against Gate, the fight becomes an absolute choke. Getting a 1v1 against Gate in that specific landscape is gonna be very, very easy. So don't worry about it. I hate when that happens. Because when that happens, you can't do anything other than wait until the ice disappears. Honestly, this weapon is trash. If it wasn't for the fact that the weakness is so strong, this will be even more trash than it already is. But yeah. It's unfortunate that I cannot really use Mega Buster only for the next fight, because if I could use Mega Buster only, wouldn't be really worrying too much about having enough energy for Dynamo. But this combination is annoying, mostly because the Storm Eagle pushing you it's very annoying. There's only one good use for Ice Burst in its seeds. Well, the only good use is when you need to get to that one platform that is impossible to go otherwise, unless you have Champer or something, right? Well, that and as a weakness for the turtle. It's also insane the amount of damage that you receive in this fight if you don't use the weakness. It's also insane the amount of shit that there is on screen. And that's only coming from Metal Player. Because the Storm Eagle, the only shit that it does is blowing some air. That's the only thing that he can do. A little bit dumb, he really can't do much else other than that. I mean, that's what I don't want to do, waste meteors for no reason. And it seems to be very easy for that to happen, especially considering the way that this guy moves. Sack of shit. But yeah, the only relief of this run is that, yeah, if a Storm Eagle is by himself, he's absolutely dead. He just can't win. Unless I'm one hit away. I feel like if I'm one hit away from death, he could actually win because I will choke. But if that's not the case, there is no way this guy can defeat me. In fact, what happens if I use the Sea Saber? No, doesn't do shit. As expected, it doesn't do shit. Yeah, it's still annoying because of how much health he has. I feel like there are some bosses that have a lot more health than others. And I mean, that might be true in the original games, but I also feel like that's especially the case in this challenge. Might be wrong though. Also, what the hell is this music? This feels like a very cheerful music for such a fight. Well, then again, Storm Eagle is still a shover no matter what, but it feels weird. I also wonder what happens, because I think that sometimes if you die with a sub-weapon in your hand, in this challenge, for some reason they get reloaded. So if that's the case, I'm gonna try to die with the meteor weapon equipped to see if it actually works. Is the Ed Sits boss theme? Really? Sounds quite cheerful for being a boss theme, but I won't judge. So before I forget, I'm gonna equip the meteor and see if when I die it gets recharged. If I'm not mistaken, it seems getting here refills ammo. Damn, really, I should have... Oh, that's a shame. If I knew that, I should have taken the opportunity while I was fighting against the Storm Eagle. Not that I got hit a lot or anything, but... Yeah, the important thing is that this meteor refills enough to kill Dynamo before I die. As I say before, if I can kill Dynamo before I die, fighting against Gate should not be a problem at all. It should not be a problem at all. Yeah, I don't think it's about damage. It didn't get refill at all. Well, and it also didn't get refill at all there, so... I don't really know what refills it, but there is something that refills it somehow. Damn it. Really have to wait until he gets out of the iframes, because otherwise it's pretty much a waste. Like that. Damn it, you suck of shit. At least it seems that it's... This guy is a fucking asshole. Not that I didn't know that before. It also doesn't help that unless you are right next to him, it's like it doesn't do shit. If you're not right next to him, it's an absolute disgrace. Because the range is so poor. Uh-oh. Damn, I'm slow. And sadly it's not gonna be enough to finish Dynamo off. God damn it, dude. Well, it's Saber time, though the Saber is not gonna do shit here, but... Damn it, dude. So close. And yet so far. Damn it. Though... I really wonder... First of all, I can crouch, right? Because if I can crouch, I'm pretty sure... Something that I could do when he switched sides after getting hit by the weakness, I could crouch, right? I'm pretty sure I can crouch, so I should make use of that, because that was hitting me a lot. Yeah, I can crouch. Okay, well, if I can crouch, I'm gonna do that the next time. Seems like the best idea. Fuck. It's a shame that Gate obviously doesn't have any weakness, because he can only be hit by his own bullets. Oh, come on. You tartloid piece of shit. Alright, at least you're done. Really would like to receive less damage in this fight so I could do the second fight without losing, but at the same time, if I were to do the second fight without losing, I don't really think it will change that much. Because when you think about it, having 2 attempts at the last boss wouldn't really change anything, because I would still need those charges and I wouldn't have them. So yeah, having 2 attempts, I really don't think it will change too much, since Dynamo is clearly the worst part of that fight, and he has so much health. That's the worst part about it. At least Gate has, I think, the same amount of health he had in the original fight, which is way less than it could have been, which is pretty cool that that's the case, but...
Metal Shark
Also them, I can't believe how bored the announcer sounds in this game. It's really funny. You should say Metal Shark Player. It's like the guy hates his life. Then again, this is Capcom we're talking about. I wouldn't be surprised if you work at Capcom and hated life. Especially when like you go there, you work in your favorite game franchise, like you join Capcom because you really like Capcom games. And then you join like after, you know, in like 2010 for Mega Man. Then you realize that they didn't release shit for Mega Man pretty much in a very long time. Other than Mega Man 11. That's something that they did release, but... I'm sure that the people, or at least a portion of the people that work at Capcom might not be very happy. At least with how they treat some of their franchises. Well, this is an interesting development here. I didn't get killed, but the funny thing is that Storm Eagle can kill me. Storm Eagle, if I choke, he can kill me very easily. Quite easily, I will say. Like, the choke is imminent. At any time, it can happen. Especially if he starts throwing those eggs. If he starts throwing the eggs, this is gonna be bad. Because, I mean, those eggs are not that bad if you are ready to shoot the birds that come from it. But if you don't expect them, they can hurt quite a lot. Especially because they are so hard to dodge. If you don't blast the birds away, it's very, very hard to do anything about it. Well, at least we got 2 full life attempts for the final boss. Alright, I like that. Well, still, I don't think this is good. Because as I say before, even if I got 2 full attempts, what am I gonna do here? Because the meteor is not enough for both attempts. So I think that for one of the attempts I'm gonna try to use the Mega Buster and probably fail. And for the other one, I guess I will go all in. In fact, I will go so all in that I will use the charged version of the attack. Because if I use the charged version, it should be a lot easier. Or at least it should be easier. I don't know if a lot, but it should be easier. I also want to see... This is probably a bad idea, but what happens if I use the Sea Saber? Like, nothing but the Sea Saber. Like, that's clearly gonna damage Gate, but that's also clearly not useful against Dynamo. At least in comparison to using literally anything else. Wouldn't be such a good idea. And he really likes using that full screen attack, huh? Really, really enjoys fucking you up. Thankfully I can tank a lot, but I think I can tank too much, unfortunately. But, you know, I guess Dynamo got pretty close to dying here. By spamming Choose the Seed Saber, which only does like 1 damage per hit. Okay, but here comes the real try. I'm gonna use the Charged Meteor, maybe this will also help against Gate. And if it does help against Gate, then this is gonna be perfect. Well, first, oh yeah, it does help against Gate. It helps a lot. It kinda kills though. Oh, well, the problem... There is a problem there, and it's that it also destroys the bullets that are supposed to hit the other asshole. I don't know why I'm receiving so much more damage by doing this though. Shouldn't be receiving that much damage, I feel. Oh, he's dead. Okay. I can still use this, but I don't think it's gonna be a good idea. No, it's not a good idea. It's a way better idea to use the Sea Saber. Okay. So... the... what? Wait, Dynamo comes back to life? You have to be shitting me. That's evil. Are you kidding me now? Are you seeing that? Is that real? He really does that. I don't know what to say about that. That was pretty fucked up, you know. So basically, killing Dynamo first is the same as nothing, because he can come back to attack. That's a little bit of a low blow. So that means that I kinda have to kill them both at the same time. I don't know about that. Brew. Not really sure about that one. Damn it. So the problem is that even when I use the Sea Saber, it's not like the hell bars were that close. Like, it felt like Dynamo was gonna die a lot sooner than the other idiot. And that sucks. Why has it... well, I'm assuming that it has to be like that, because otherwise it will be... I mean, the thing is, if that gate is the only boss that stays on screen, it's pretty clear that... you know... pretty clear that he's very free. There's something that I like is that you kinda get... I mean, if you do it well enough, you basically get 2 attempts at you get 2 attempts at that final fight. So that's perfect. Okay. I did receive a lot of damage though. I'm not a very big fan of that, but hey, at least something that I do know that it's possible, it's basically clearing the second round only with Mega Buster. But you need to have a specific amount of health, I think, otherwise it's a little bit hard. Metal Shark Player. What kind of name is that, by the way? Metal Shark Player? Why player? Metal Shark will have been enough. The player part doesn't really make any sense. I mean, you could say that it's a very original name, yes. And I think you will be correct, but I mean, something being original doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. Damn it. It's meant to be prayer? Yeah, but that doesn't sound any better either. What does prayer have to do with Metal Shark? Unless there is a type of shark that is called the prayer shark. Which might be the case, I don't know, I'm not a biologist. Maybe that could be the case. I mean, if there is a praying mantis, maybe there is a praying shark too. You never know. Hey man, again 1 hit away. Pretty funny. He resurrects the dead. You could say that, yeah. He does resurrect the dead. But you know, did you see what Dynamo did on that final fight? That was messed up. Dynamo basically, if you kill him before gate, he comes back to attack you. He doesn't have a health bar, he just attacks. Just because why not? He does it for the lulz, basically. Because he's an asshole. Yeah, well that's the thing that Dynamo does the best. He's really the best at being an absolute asshole. Something that you gotta give credit to him for. That's lame, though that might have been a hard mode thing. Yeah, definitely not a hard mode thing, unfortunately. How are you not dead? How did you not die against that? I almost got killed by the fucking birds. Okay. So, basically, what they are trying to tell me is that I need to kill them both almost at the same time, but I mean, with the Sea Saber I almost reached that state.
Dynamo. Gate.
But I'm not sure, honestly. Well, obviously this first life is gonna be worthless, but... Are you still streaming? I do whatever I want. How is it going, Kyle? Yeah, maybe spamming the Sea Saber here will work, but I still think it's not a good idea. Can you even use the Sea Saber while crouching? No, you can't, unfortunately. It also is not that good of a solution, you know. Sometimes Gate is not in range to get hit by that. I'm not sure if that's really that worth it. Oh, especially with that slowdown shit. I can barely jump out of that. How many tries on the Dynamo fight? Not many. 2, 3, I think. But yeah, the problem of this Dynamo fight is that he comes back from the dead. If it wasn't for that, this guy will be absolutely free. But he comes back from the dead, it makes it really hard. I still think that using the Meteor is the best strategy that you can use here. I don't think that doing anything other than the Meteor is a good idea. Oh. Okay. But it's still annoying, even with the Meteor. But Dynamo receives a shit ton of damage with that, which is great, obviously. Get hit, bitch. But yeah, sadly, Gate doesn't receive that much damage, because the issue with Gate is that he basically, like, the bullets that damage him also get destroyed, not just what fires the bullets, you know. That's the big issue. Yeah, this is the worst part, the fact that he can shamelessly attack like that. Though he usually prefers that full screen attack, I think. If that's the one that he prefers to use, and it's probably not that bad as it could be. And how the fuck did you not destroy that? Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Damn it, that's quite high. Honestly, if that's the only attack that he does, I don't really mind. I mean, it's still annoying, but especially because he's doing it quite often now. Hey, why don't you start? Yeah, that's what I need. Oh, that sucks. Damn it, that didn't hit him. No, he doesn't respawn. He basically only comes here to do this attack. What happens if Gate dies too? What do you mean what happens if Gate dies too? You win! What do you think happens if Gate dies and Dynamo dies? Unless you mean what happens. Oh, you say though, you didn't say to. I don't know, but that's impossible to do, dude. Killing Gate before Dynamo is impossible. Because that will mean that you will have to deal with Dynamo bullshit so much. So it wouldn't be a good idea, honestly. But at least I have a strategy now. Like, that using the meteor is really good. It's better than I thought, and even if he appears afterwards, I can definitely do this. I should need Gate to start, you know. Maybe I shouldn't use the Seed Saber, because the problem with using the Seed Saber is that he, like the shots hit me too, so I think it's better if I use the Mega Buster there instead of the Seed Saber. Seems like the best idea. Damn it, dude. This fight is so absurdly annoying, it's insane. That fight, this fight is trash, but it's trash because of the turtle. Can Plasma Shot protect you? What Plasma Shot? I mean, in this fight? No, I mean, this is the best combination that I can use here, pretty much. Any other combination here will be worse than this. Because this, basically these two ice powers that I have allow me to get rid of these two idiots very quickly. Not as quickly as I would wish, but quickly enough, I guess. That's the problem, that annoying ass attack that this shitty ass turtle likes using so much. That attack is insanely annoying. Probably one of the most annoying attacks in the Ed series. If you don't have the weakness, that attack is just a pain in the ass to deal with. Well, it's still a pain in the ass with the weakness, but it will be worse. Damn it. The thing that the armor fires, you hit the balls with a charge shot, and since it stays only on the side you fire from, it should also destroy the mini balls. I don't know what you're saying, but what I know is that the strategy that I'm using is clearly the best strategy. The only thing that's left is better execution on the final fight, otherwise I have this very easily too. Very easily, obviously, except for the final fight. But if I can get the final fight like correctly, if I can play that final fight correctly, I can get this without that much issue. That's for sure. Especially this fight, I don't even need to use a weakness. I could use the Mega Buster. Though, judging by the amount of health that I have remaining, I'm probably gonna die. But that's not important. Because after all, the final boss here doesn't really matter if I have more than one attempt. Because the only good attempt is the one that I have meteor charges. And that can happen in 2 attempts, that can only happen in 1. Chameleon Sting is absolutely useless, dude. I don't know why everyone wets themselves to the thought that Chameleon Sting makes you invincible. So what? It makes you invincible and you can't do anything while you're invincible. So it's pretty much worthless. Here, it's not worthless on stages, but it's absolutely worthless for bosses. Even if it wasn't worthless, it's not worth it to use it against Storm Eagle. Storm Eagle is a shover anyways. I mean, Storm Eagle, I will admit that he's incredibly annoying in this fight. Because against Metal Shark is very, very annoying to fight against. But, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Once Metal Shark dies, Storm Eagle, there is absolutely nothing that he can do. He's absolutely dead. But yeah, as you can see, Storm Eagle is absurdly annoying here in this fight. Which was all damn time that he did something useful, but you know, yeah, he's definitely in the annoying side. But even when he's annoying, he can't do much. You can still fire when invincible. Are you sure about that? Because last time I tried to do that, it didn't work. Well, if you say that I can do it, that changes a little bit. But not that much, because the damage wouldn't be that good. I mean, I'm thinking about the fight against Dynamo, which is the real problem. Yeah, that's the problem. With the fight against Dynamo, my damage is not gonna be even close to be enough to kill him. It's way better to use the Meteor. Oh no, I don't think it's a good idea to do that. I don't know if it allows Charge Buster, but I don't think it will have mattered that much if it allows Charge Buster. Dynamo has an excessive amount of health, and the only way to deal with that excessive amount of health in a timely manner is by using the Meteor attack. Precisely the Charged Meteor attack. That's the one that truly matters. But yeah, basically this attempt is gonna be for Naut, because, you know, if I don't have full health, it's a waste of resources. But basically the strategy is pretty clear. You charge the Meteor, it hits Dynamo a lot, and once Dynamo is dead, you focus on Gate. Even if Dynamo keeps coming back to use that one full screen attack, that full screen attack is not as bad as it could be. It's still annoying, obviously, I mean, for sure, but it could be a lot worse. You cannot run. No running away allowed. Okay. So Let's charge the meteor. Nice slowdown. That's because of the red shit. I still receive a lot more damage than I would like to receive by doing this, but it definitely could be way worse, I think. Yeah, I need to move more smoothly, that's for sure. Damn it, let me change weapons, damn it, there you go. Really want to see... Damn, that you have to be shitting me right there. At least I'm pretty sure that when he gets hit, he has no hitbox. Damn it. The problem is that if I dodge that, I need to dodge it from the top. Well, not necessarily from the very top, but... Are you gonna attack or are you just gonna stare like if it was a fucking romantic date? And that's so annoying. He only fires when I need to go up. What a bitch. I don't even know if... Maybe Dynamo doesn't have a hitbox. Wait, Dynamo doesn't have a hitbox. Wait, that changes everything. Yeah, he does shit it perfectly. Fucking Touhou player. But yeah, look at this. Dynamo doesn't have a hitbox during that. Damn, you have to be shitting me. It really is like he's purposely waiting until I go up to shoot. Maybe he has an AI that does that, cause really feels like that's the case. Well, at least I know that I don't need to go all the way up to dodge Dynamo. That's a relief. Still fucked up, but could be worse. Especially like how he likes staring at me. He knows what you did last summer. But yeah, it's annoying. It's still annoying mostly because, I mean, we already knew that the gate fight was a piece of trash. But it really sucks that you really need to wait for him. You need to wait for him to do anything. You can't do anything by yourself. If he doesn't shoot, you're out of luck. If he decides that he doesn't want to shoot, he's not gonna shoot. He's absolutely not gonna shoot. And there is absolutely nothing you can do about it. Well, with gate stage platforms, Dynamo couldn't do much, that's the thing. Dynamo's AI will get absolutely broken. Sack of shit. Him. Get absolutely fucked. Just make him ignore platforms when jumping. Well, I mean, you could make him not even get, not even get affected by platforms at all. You could do that, but that fight will be absurdly hard. Damn it, oh man, this weapon is so fucking trash. This weapon really is trash. The iframes of this turtle are not really something that is very easy to measure, I feel. Not any Mega Man ice weapon being usable. I don't know, dude. The shotgun, the ice shotgun seems pretty useful if you ask me. At least to me, that one looks particularly useful. I don't know. Are we counting 0 ice attacks? I personally wouldn't count it, but I don't know. If you wanna count it, you can count it. Okay, yeah, that's... oh no, that sucks. That's the Magna Centipede here is the worst thing that you can do. It really is. Yeah, that's the one. You summon the chameleon and you're dead. There you go. I used Crystal Hunter in the past. Most of Zero stuff is at least usable except the X5 Buster. The X5 Buster is comically bad. What's even more comical is that it's what he uses to kill Sigma in the final cutscene. That's the most fucked up part there. Also, I kinda wanna see how far I can get by using the Meteor Storm not in my last attempt. Because I have 2 attempts against Dynamo and the other bitch, so I could try and see how it goes. Like maybe I can use the Meteor for both attempts, though I doubt it. You never know. It was all he had left. What you mean all he had left? He had a black armor that made him almost invincible on top of his already broken ass saber. Okay. So this shit here. Dynamo and Gate. It's a shame that Gate has to be such a piece of shit fight. Because he looks so good in the armor here. That Gate armor looks beautiful, but the fight is so shitty. It's really a shame that they had to waste his character. Dune hard? I don't know why you pretend that I can even beat this thing. If you did Wings of B, yeah, but I didn't do Wings of B. That's what you're not taking into account. I didn't beat that game. Even though it might look like it, I did not beat that game. I need to time my charges better here, but I'm not doing it. And this fucking asshole really starts shooting shit when I don't want him to shoot anything. It's wonderful. Damn it. Okay, at least he's dead. That's not really saying much. Damn, that's a lot of these things. Damn, and he didn't even get hit by that. Okay. So the only difference now is that we know that Dynamo doesn't have a hitbox. I don't think that really changes much. I don't really think it changes that much. Am I fucked up? I should have used the Edge Buster. Damn it, dude. This is so hard to do. This is so hard, but I should be able to use meteors for this attempt too, I feel. It should be enough. So I don't know, it says that I have 4 uses remaining, so I'm not sure if that means much. Wow, he literally didn't get hit by a single meteor. Good shit. I like it when that happens. Damn, nice slowdown, bro. It even slows down the fucking meteors. Can't believe I'm getting incredibly unlucky right now. And I'm out of meteors too. So I'm out of luck. Well, that sucks. Guess I could use the Seed Saber, but now this is not gonna do shit. Really don't know what to do, honestly. I don't think I can do this fight, unfortunately. Okay, without the meteors, there's nothing you can do. Something that I could try doing is using the ice shotgun, since I still have charges there. Will the ice shotgun be worth it? I don't think so, but you never know. Damn it, dude! I can't believe that I will get stuck here. It's unbelievable. But yeah, I don't think I can beat this. It's unfortunate, but it's just too hard. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Kyle. But this challenge, I think, is way more than I can do. So, you know. I don't think I'm gonna do it. But I'm still trying. It's just that it's probably not gonna happen. At least not today, and probably ever, because if I don't do it today, I don't really feel like trying this later either. I mean, I won't do a whole stream just for this shit. So, you know. Maybe something that I do, that I should do, I mean, I just thought about. Something that I could definitely do is that instead of shooting the meteor right next to the other idiot, like right next to Dynamo, I could shoot it in the middle of the screen, so that way at least it should hit Dynamo more than if I shoot it in a corner, I feel. What's real lame is you have the first 2 down. What? Oh, well, I think that you mean that I have to redo the first 2 rounds. Yes, that's annoying, but I mean, that's annoying no matter which one. Like, not just this one, every single one of the stages is annoying to redo, but that's the way it works. Like, that's the way the challenge works. Unfortunately, I guess you could say, but you know, just the way it is. There's nothing that can be done. At least I want to try that meteor tactic. What happens if I only shoot from the middle? That to me seems like a pretty good idea. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to stay in the middle. Well, I'm gonna stay in the middle to shoot the bullet, but obviously what I'm gonna do is try to dodge as much attack as I can while the meteors are falling down. Which is the hard part, basically, clearly. Obviously. How did I dodge that? Still gotta be very thankful that the debris that this guy rises from the floor doesn't have a hitbox. If that shit had a hitbox, this fight will be so much harder. Well, it will be actually hard. Because the thing about the original Shark player fight is that it's not hard at all. Obviously this is hard because of Storm Eagle being an absolute bitch right here, but if it wasn't for that, this fight will be very, very easy. Why are you still streaming? Why are you still here? Anyways, how is it going, Yami? Annoying ass questions. Venom. Regardless, I really hope that the meteor strategy works, because if that doesn't work, I basically have no chance here. If that specifically doesn't work. Okay. Obviously this attempt is gonna be null and void. So I really want to know how to dodge their bullshit while the meteors are going down. Because I really can't do much when that happens.
Dynamite.
Especially because of Gate. Gate is constantly gonna go where I am. So if he constantly goes where I am, there's really not much that I can do here. Guess I can utilize this attempt to practice dodging, but... Well, I don't think it's really gonna be worth practicing dodging without the meteor, because the meteor, precisely what it does is preventing Dynamo from attacking. Well, a little bit. Not as much as I would want to, but enough to be meaningful. That's the problem, I shouldn't have done the meteor there. Damn, are you serious? It doesn't even hit him there. I think doing it in the middle is absolutely worthless. Like, if I don't hit him, it's not worth it at all. Why did you not get hit there? You literally got hit twice there. Maybe what I should really do is not use the charged version and instead use the normal one. If I use the normal one, it's way more control, but at the same time, Gate is the one that is gonna be annoying if I were to do that. Damn, and it doesn't help that the hitbox is so shit, dude. No, it's a bad idea. Everything is a bad idea in this thing. No, it has to be. No. Okay. I'm gonna do one more try, and after that I'm giving up on this because it's way too hard. It's just way too hard.
Smart man.
So, you know, really feels like the only strategy is to just use the meteor shower right where he is, because if you use it right where he is, at least you will hit him once guaranteed. If you don't do it there, however, it most likely won't hit, and you obviously don't want that. Why would you want that after all? I think that the fact that this is the first fight is what's even more salt-inducing. The fact that this is the first fight with this shitty ass turtle is really what makes this, you know, a salt shaker. Doesn't matter that it's this combination in particular. It's the fact that the turtle is here. If the turtle wasn't here, I'm even wondering if I should target the turtle first, but if I were to do that, the mandrill wouldn't leave me alone. So no, that's clearly not a good idea. Okay. I guess another thing that I could try before I give up is the chameleon sting. But being invincible, I really don't think it's gonna do that much, especially because it's not gonna last for too much time. I don't think it's gonna work at all. And besides, if I were to use that, in place of what will I use it? I don't think that any of these weaknesses is a good idea to take them away. I personally think that it will be a horrible idea. I shouldn't really try hard when I'm low health in this fight, because it's pretty clear that I'm gonna lose. No, it's not worth it to try with low health. So let me do a full health attempt here. I mean, after all, as I say before, it's not like it really matters if you get 2 attempts at the final boss, because you don't have enough meteor charges, so it doesn't do shit. Yeah, I'm really getting hit by everything, huh? Yeah, I'm at the final level, but I think this is as far as I can go. How is it going? High paying me. It is definitely as far as I can go. Dynamo is way too hard. What's the special weapon build? I use the meteor. The meteor is the best thing that works against Dynamo. Anything else doesn't seem to be very good. Well, I mean, obviously, since that's his actual weakness, you know. He doesn't seem drunk, no. I mean, what recommendation do you have, Hype Me? I really don't think nothing other than the meteor will work. I use these 3 weapons that you see there. Basically the 2 ice weapons for the first boss, and after that, well, the meteor for Dynamo. I don't even use weaknesses in this stage, in this, I mean, fight right here. Because it's not worth it at all. I don't really know, other than the chameleons thing, I don't think anything else will be useful, and as I said before, even the chameleons thing wouldn't be useful to me. It runs out too fast to do any meaningful difference, I think. I guess you could say that it will be good against Gate, but when it comes to Gate, it really depends. It depends a lot on, you know, on what you do. No, sorry, not what you do, what Gate decides to do. If Gate decides to be a bitch and not shoot anything, even if you use the chameleon, there's nothing that's gonna come out of that. Yeah, I'm aware about the charged version giving me iframes, and I still tell you that that's useless because you can't use it for long enough. That's the thing. It's not gonna make any difference against this fight. Especially when after killing Dynamo he still stays on the screen. It's a disgrace that I'm getting so unlucky with the meteors though. Look at that, dude. How can I get so unlucky? Damn, and I even whiffed the one that is supposed to be guaranteed. That's my fault, obviously. If I whiff the first one. That's what's important, that he gets hit twice by that. If he gets hit twice, well, 3 times it's even more perfect, but okay, he's done. Yeah, this is still hard regardless. This is not done after this. I want to see the ice shotgun. How useful will it be here? You also gotta remember that Dynamo after... No, this thing might be quite useful, I think. As long as I don't die before that. But it seems that this deals way more damage than the sorry ass Edge Buster. Like, that actually deals, like, it kills it immediately. Oh, fuck me. Damn it, I fucking hate you so much. And you come here. Well, the problem with that... How? That's bullshit. How did he dodge that? No, the uncharged version of Meteor Rain is not good, because I also have to deal with Gate's bullshit, and that's obviously not good. I receive a lot of damage if I do that. You sack of shit, I'm dead. Damn it, dude. But I like that strategy. I like that strategy of using the shotgun eyes for that instead of the Mega Buster, but it's still way too much, dude. It's way too much. I guess as a last resource I can use the Chameleon Sting, but I really feel like this Chameleon Sting is gonna be absolutely worthless. I really think that this is gonna be worthless, but might as well try. I mean, after all, the turtle... But see, killing the turtle without the block is gonna be absurdly painful. That's the issue. It's just gonna be incredibly painful to do this without the weakness for the turtle. The only problem is that the only way to know if the Chameleon Sting is worth it is to wait until the... Well, that's what I want to know, specifically. I mean, you recommend me using Chameleon Sting. When will I use it? Like, that's the problem. When is it gonna be useful? Against Gate? Against Dynamo? Against who? I still feel that it's not a good idea. Does the same amount of damage. For Dynamo. Dude, this doesn't do even close to the same amount of damage. What the hell are you on? You mean it deals the same amount of damage? In what world? Dude, you're something that you're not taking into account. If I were to use the Chameleon, I can use the Meteor Rain, which is the only thing that is killing Dynamo. You understand that that's a bad idea, right? Why would it matter not getting contact damage if I can do anything against him? Like, that doesn't seem like such a hard concept to understand. If I become invincible with Chameleon, I can do half of what I already do. It's just not a good idea. If that's your plan, I can guarantee you that that's not gonna work. It will be more believable if you told me to use it against Gate. Using it against Dynamo is worthless. No, I don't like your idea, Hypeimi, of using the ice, cause even if it deals damage, it doesn't stun him. And if it doesn't stun him, this fight is honestly an absolute waste of time. More than it already is. But I mean, it's just, this fight, I don't want to do this without a weakness. Like, that's straight up how I feel. Doing this fight without a weakness, I just don't feel like doing it. It's way too annoying. Way too annoying to not be able to pretty much do this and cancel the whole fight. Because you don't even allow him to move. He can only move if he recovers the emeralds and you aren't able to take it down on time. Like that, for example. That's the only time. But yeah, no, that... The point of Chameleon is that it's not a good idea. Not a good idea. It's just not enough damage. I'm gonna run out of Chameleon before Dynamo is even close to die. What you mean you have an advantage over me? Whatever. But yeah, this is for real my last try, cause it's getting late, first of all, and second of all, I'm not seeing any change, so doesn't seem like it's a good idea to continue anyways. I also should, no, I should basically allow myself to die here, cause as I say multiple times, it's just not worth it to do an attempt with low health. It's way better to just die. It's definitely just not worth to do shit here. If you're not full health, it's a waste of time, cause you're gonna die regardless. Okay. And as I also say before, the meteor rain doesn't have enough charges for 2 attempts, so it's also useless in that regard. Well, this is gonna do that. Sadly, well, the problem is that the Storm Eagle is where he shouldn't be. Why do you have to be here, Storm Eagle? Why can't you go the other side? Jesus Christ. Damn, and this asshole dodged me, of course. Get on. In 4 hours. This is definitely my last attempt. For sure. No doubt about it. A shame, because I really want to get it, but if I can get on this attempt, that's it. That's pretty much it. At least I get one more try here, but yeah, I don't know, dude. At least I know that about the shotgun eyes. The fact that the shotgun eyes immediately destroys Gates projectiles. That's very useful. Like, very useful. But it's not enough. It's not enough if I can do well with Dynamo. If I can do well with Dynamo, whatever I do afterwards is useless. Obviously this is not gonna be the attempt. You know, the thing about Dynamo is that it's not that dodging him jumping is a problem. You can just crouch. The problem is dodging that. That attack is so hard to dodge. The one with the frisbees or whatever those shits are supposed to be. Okay. Here comes the final try. It's now or never. Alright. This is pretty much the chance. This is the best chance that I had so far. The very best chance. There is no other chance that came as close as this one. Unfortunately, I really fucked up redirecting that one on the top. Really fucked that one up. So I kinda forget that at the beginning Gate really loves to use these things a lot. Something that I forget. It's just afterwards that it's not active until that's fucked up. It seems that these shits are not active until way later. That's fucked up, dude. Damn. That's not enough either. Damn it, dude. What's detrimental is basically I can't even shot because during this low frame rate it eats my fucking inputs like it was breakfast. Damn it, dude. I can't believe that one didn't work. And that one didn't work either. Not even the bounce of the shotgun worked. Also, I already said it before, but damn. This music is so unfitting for this. It's like we're having the... Uh-oh, I'm getting absorbed. Ah, come on, there you go. This is a smile. This is a smile of happiness. Do you like that? Do you like that? Really hope you like that. Thanks. Damn, that was so hard. Like, when I did that last hit on Gate, the second to last hit, my heart started beating so fast because I thought he was dead, but he had literally 1 point of health remaining. That's so fucked up. That's insanely fucked up. That is a lame, awful fight, but thanks. Jesus Christ, dude. All you had to do was use the chameleon weapon and you beat it first try? Yeah, sure. See, that's for all of you that say, hey, pick the chameleon weapon. Yeah, sure. That surely is a good idea. So, Kyle is technically right in the sense that I picked the chameleon weapon, I went back to the stage select menu, and then I went back to my build and it worked. Maybe that's what gave me luck, but damn, that was nerve-wracking. Oh man, that was really nerve-wracking. I can't tell you how nerve-wracking that was. But damn, you can probably see it. You can probably see it probably in the tone of my voice. Go shoot and charge shot. Yeah, I know. You don't need to tell me what the chameleon's thing does. I know, and because I know what it does, is that I say that it's useless. And as you can see, I didn't need it. So, thanks for the advice on the chameleon sting, but get fucked. You can do this without it. It's still very nerve-wracking, but hey, it happened. And it had to happen in that attempt. If it didn't happen in that attempt, that was by far my best attempt. Oh, the credits. Oh. Damn, I didn't. Oh, you can move too. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, I know that you could say, well, if you're looking at ads, and there was probably an achievement for shooting everyone in the credits, right? Well, even if there was an achievement like that, I probably wouldn't have... Oh, maybe... Wait, with the Seed Saber, maybe I can get it. I'm not sure, though. Nah, there are a lot that you miss. Don't forget the wallpaper you unlock. Yeah, apparently... So, believe it or not, my main motivation for this is that Kyle told me that if you beat it in normal, you get the generate wallpaper. Obviously, I'm pretty sure he's exaggerating, like I'm sure, 100% sure that he's exaggerating, but I mean, I want to see it. Yeah, well, if the achievement is for killing absolutely everyone in the credits, then that's harder than the fight that I just did. Killing absolutely everyone here is almost impossible, I will say. I don't think you can kill everyone here. Oh, you can kill Digital Works Entertainment. Oops. I'm so glad I got that. Oh, and you also can blast Capcom, unfortunately. Damn, a lot of people made this collection, huh? Oh, I got something. Did you hear that? Wait, did you hear that little sound? That wasn't part of the song, right? Or maybe it was part of the song. But I hear like a little bell sound. I don't know if you heard it too. Yeah, can't kill Capcom. I know, that's what I was looking forward to the most. Unfortunately, you can. It's okay. Damn, there's someone called Sissy. See, that's the sound again. Did you hear it? Is it? Maybe it's part of the song. Yeah, it's probably part of the song, because it's the second time that I hear it. It's like, you know, when you get a secret, you get shingles every time a set amount is destroyed? Oh, I see. Yeah, Sissy Chang, I think, was the name. Damn. They didn't even bother putting Capcom Entertainment Europe. Yeah, and it said it there too. I mean, it made it there, the sound. Yeah, this credit seemed to go on for quite long. These ones can definitely be totally destroyed. You can shoot the people who made this. Oh! Wait, I got a... Look at that, I got a musical note down there. Wonder what that means. Yeah. They knew how hated they would be. Honestly, the only thing that I want to shoot in these credits is Capcom, and it's the only thing that you can shoot. I feel for the poor people that work at Capcom though. But I could shoot Capcom, you gotta unlock the main theme of the collection. Interesting. Yeah, I can't shoot France either. Refuter. Oh shit. Wow, the real credits. No, never mind, this is just the... Why the fuck? Damn, it has lyrics too. This is gonna get copyrighted to hell and back, that's for sure. I can't wait to see the copyright. Yeah, copyright, I know, pretty much. PHP Institute? I hope that's not the PHP that I have in mind. That will be interesting for sure. Damn, I can't keep shooting though. I got disappeared. What the heck is Bandai doing here? What are all these companies? Don't ask me. Rip Gabby's channel, I know. Can't believe they made this game in PHP, yeah I know, right? And the producers have the Sigma icon. Pretty funny. Probably with some HTML. That's more believable. Because a lot of people use HTMLs to do different shit. And different shit that are not web pages, right? And finally, the good old Capcom logo that you sadly cannot shoot. But it's okay. Sigma Icon has only won a civil as Sagma. They will develop this collection in 2 parts. Maybe. Thank you for playing. And I got an achievement that I don't know how to translate that to English though, but alright. Well, I'm here to look at the wallpaper. Oh. Interesting wallpaper. Okay. Hey, come on, it's just a swimsuit. You are the one that is a degenerate. This is not degenerate, this is just 3 girls wearing a swimsuit. There's nothing wrong about this, you're just a pervert. Besides, it's not like they are doing any fucked up pose or anything like that. Yeah, that wallpaper, you like it? I like it. Pretty interesting. I mean, you could even see it was mild etchy. This? You're a Puritan, that's what you are. Robot swimsuits. That's the funny part. I mean, if you look at their abs, you can see that they are robots. Like, you can see those lines in their well, belly and shit. You can tell they are robots, even the knees. Layer has a 0 drink, yeah, and she also has underboob. You are a liberal? That was pretty interesting. Hard difficulty unlock. Yeah, I wonder. This is something that Hypeimi said. You unlock practice mode after you're done beating the mode, like the normal mode. Like, that's so stupid. Where is Iris? What you mean, where is Iris? Dead. Where do you think she is? She's behind the ground, being eaten by worms. A new track? Yeah, sure, whatever. Whatever you give me, Rue. I wonder if you can use that wallpaper in... No, wait, Special 2. Hey, how do you unlock that Special 2 one, though? So I wonder how you even unlock that wallpaper. Does it only appear in the clear screen? Because it seems like that's the case. Well, whatever, who cares? In Touhou you will unlock spell practice after getting Lunatic No Mist No Bomb. Yeah, sounds alright. Card maybe? Yeah, you might be right. Iris Layer and later CL. 0 issues curse. Well, but Layer didn't die. Well, maybe she died in a game that I didn't play, but she didn't die in Ets 8. And maybe she died afterwards, I don't know. In any case, well, all I can tell you is that that's definitely gonna be the end of Mega Man X. At least for a long time, cause man, we had literally like 2 weeks of non-stop Mega Man X. Can you believe that? Shidaika's no more games with her. Well, technically correct. Technically. But yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna stream next, but this was already 2 weeks full of Mega Man X, so that's again why you are probably not gonna see it again anytime soon. If you are forgotten, you're pretty much dead. Damn, how philosophical of you. But in any case, thanks everyone a lot for watching, and I'll be seeing you on the next stream with I don't know what, but something that is not this, that's for sure. Enjoy all them weeks. Thanks, glad you enjoyed it. So yeah, have a good one everyone, and take care.